myself from all you, yeah.
Good morning, good afternoon, wherever you are. How are you all doing today? I am the GameDoc. It's good to see you all. A couple of new things that I just got in the mail, and I am really excited to show you them. First of all, green screen. I am so happy about this. I've spent most of yesterday evening and a little bit of this morning trying to set it up, kind of playing around with settings. It's not perfect. I get some like shimmering effect that I'm still trying to figure out how to get rid of. But ultimately, I think it looks pretty good. Not too bad, not too bad at all. And I don't know if you've noticed a significant increase in the video quality as well because I got a new camera. So yeah, super happy about this one. It is one of the Razer products. Looking very, very crispy, might I say. So I also spent a lot of yesterday kind of messing around with that. And new microphone. So part of this attempt at making things as nice, crispy, and making sure they sound as good as possible. So hopefully the quality has vastly improved for the viewership. So what we got planned for today? Picking up on part 4 of the Vampire and Masquerade Swansong. It's been an interesting ride so far. I got so frustrated yesterday. We were playing the bearded vampire. Can't remember his name. Oh, there you go. Galeb. Galeb? Galeb. There. Galeb. Where we were investigating a murder of the banker, the vampire banker. Well, he's not a vampire himself. The banker of the vampires. To see what happened to him, and it turns out that there was a murder scene, and he may or may not have been killed. We're not sure. There was a body, the decapitated body, headless body. Some say he would have lost his head, but. There was a wallet, there were keys, no fingerprints, nothing other than, things that were placed there to identify the body. So we're assuming it's the banker, but the verdict's kind of out on that. We're not exactly sure. Went around that house for a couple of hours trying to figure out exactly what was going on. I know for sure that I missed at least two things. The first was a phone number for, I think it was called La Casa, or no, Pura Vida, Pure Life, Casa Pura Vida, which, I mean, I swear to God, I checked, I went all up and down that penthouse apartment, which, by the way, was a really nice penthouse apartment, and could not find anything for it. And then the second thing is we were unable to find the safe room, which we know was there. Again, went all around that apartment trying to find the safe room, could not quite find it. So yeah, that was really, really frustrating from a gamer standpoint. I will definitely replay to see if I can find that. Um, we were able to get all of the reports. We were able to take the caretaker's statement. Um, and we did find the hidden safe, which had a bunch of documents in it and a hint that there was a safe room in the room somewhere. Um, we did find another vampire. One of the valets turned out to be a vampire, a thin blood vampire, so one of the weaker versions of vampires. And we could have pressured him to show us his experiments or whatever he was cooking up down in the basement, but unfortunately we failed that speech check, and he ended up running away. So that kind of sucked. So I'm very curious to see like what that pathway would have taken us to, because it looked like there were the dumpsters looked like they were bloody, or there was like some sort of like reddish sludge coming out of them, was the best way to describe it. So something was going on down there, but unfortunately, because the vampire ran away, we're not exactly sure what happened down there. So we're picking up right off of that chapter, and we're gonna go back to assume talk to the prince, and show them some of the things that we found and see where the story goes from there. So without further ado, here we go. So, oh, apparently there was a ghoul on the police force that we also missed. We could have found information on Jason Moore's phone. That was the phone that we found that we couldn't find the code to unlock it. So apparently there's a way to unlock it that we missed. And we could have found the hidden room in the apartment. So there was a hidden room. We knew there was a hidden room, just couldn't find it. And then, of course, we lost the confrontation with Wyatt Alvarez, who was the valet in the parking garage. And here we go. Back to the princes. Ooh, 80 available experience points. Okay. So I've been kind of playing this guy as a little brutish. I'm not entirely sure if that's the right way to go about it, or if there is a right way. Um, but I think it's safe to say that we can continue to bump this up. Go with the physical playthrough. Just for a little bit of variety, I've been playing each of these characters slightly differently. Uh, so dialogue ratings are equal. The winner is determined based on skill intimidation. Okay. So I'm going to bump up physical one more. I think we can bump up persuasion. Intimidation. Just to make sure that he's got that physical kind of imposing presence. And I think that's good for now. I think we're just going to leave these alone. So yeah. I like that point spread. We'll go ahead and apply.
And like always, you've completed your mission.
Like always.
Those words don't come from me. You must know what they say about you here.
No, I don't know. Enlighten me.
Well, you have kind of a reputation. It's actually rather flattering.
Oh, is it now? What's my reputation?
What exactly do they say?
Oh, you want to know? I didn't think...
Simple curiosity, nothing more.
Everybody kept saying that Galeb Bazori has been in tough spots before, and that you come through them unscathed. They were right.
Don't listen to gossip. Forge your own opinions.
Don't worry about it.
It's not a natural thing here. It takes some experience.
Mens et manus.
Men's hands? Hands of men? Nani?
I beg your pardon?
Nothing. It's Latin. My mind wandered for a moment. You didn't tell me what was in those files you gave the prince.
I don't see how that's any of your business.
Yeah, really,
To make up
lady.
your own mind about something.
Back
The
off.
best way is to go to the source. And apparently, Jason Moore is well informed.
I see. You'll have to be patient, Fang.
Do you think your success on the mission could play to our advantage? I mean, for...
The prince will decide your fate when the time comes. Being useful to her can't hurt. How do you feel about it?
Honestly, I just want to get it over with. Like when you're going into finals.
Even if there's no
I hear
going
that.
back.
It's a little late for that, isn't it?
It is.
Your child, Beryl Underwood, did he have any second thoughts?
I don't want to discuss it.
He's your only child, so I wondered how it went. Well, could you enlighten me?
Yeah, it went horribly. Yeah, let's answer honestly.
Beryl is very different from you. He always has been. I was blind.
Oh,
It won't happen again.
We're regretting
Beryl
that decision a
would have
little
begged
bit.
me to get what he wanted. Your patience reassures me. I'm making the right choice with you.
You seem to really have a problem with him.
Yeah.
Yes, and that's why you must stay away from him.
This separation between you, what caused it?
Don't dig too far into it. You know this is something I don't discuss.
That's too bad.
It could be that he's a greedy mofo, which we learned in from the documents in Jason's apartment. Burrell been doing some shady stuff. He's definitely involved in funding South American like militant groups in order to protect his interests down there. He's doing like some shady art deals. He's doing a lot of nasty stuff. He's definitely not someone you trust. Do we intimidate her? I thought we respected her. But I guess it could be a little bit of both, right? Better to be feared than loved. Thank you, Machiavelli. Yeah, go ahead and spit it out, lady.
I'm not one to beat around the bush, especially on a matter like this. So either be frank with me, or be silent.
Oh,
I'm sorry, it's just that it's not easy for me.
I'm listening.
Beryl asked me to come by and see him.
Did you?
I didn't think anything bad could happen. I actually thought that...
You ignored what I told you. Don't ever do that again. What did he want with you?
Nothing in particular. He wanted to get to know me. He told me about Seattle, the Camarilla. He was just being nice, that's all.
Beryl isn't nice.
yeah,
He's
no.
dangerous. I'm going to have a word with him.
But
Wait here.
Beryl does not have a nice bone in his body at all.
All right. Thanks, Ms. Ortiz.
Dude is shady AF, so if he's like chatting with her, it is not because he wants to be friends. How are we doing on blood? We're doing pretty good on blood. Hey, another coin.
What a night.
A message from Caius. Need you downstairs. Urgent issue. Bad timing. I'm going to have to choose. Help Caius or speak with Beryl.
Shoot. I'm gonna go with Beryl. Beryl got some splaining to do. Sorry, Caius, you're gonna have to wait, bud. We'll be right with you. Of course, I have to find Beryl first. Let's see here. What does it say? Beryl Underwood. Here we go. Interesting decor. I mean, even for vampires, this is a little on the nose to have like a blood walkway.
Mr. Bazori, your child is in his office.
Why, thank you.
Gale,
Sonny boy!
by all means, make yourself right at home. You? Here? How extraordinarily rare.
Uh-huh, you
To
about to get
what
beat,
do
son.
I owe the honor?
Brought my
Enough,
belt.
Beryl. Did you speak with Feng?
I'm not one to keep an eye on the comings and goings of your retainers.
Did you speak to her?
So much fuss about nothing.
I wouldn't threaten him yet. I don't want to tip our hand.
You know very well what she is to me, and what she'll be soon.
If the prince authorizes it,
It's only a matter of time.
I sincerely hope so. I ran into her recently, it's true, but we hardly said a word to one another.
Yeah, no.
Stop
Confront
it
him.
right now. I know you saw Feng. Right here. I already told you not to speak to her again.
Come again?
Don't try to deny it. You spoke to her.
Fine, she came here. I don't see what the problem is.
What exactly is driving you?
Unlike you, I don't try to control the lives of those around me. Feng still enjoys a certain degree of freedom, doesn't she, to choose whom she sees? We ran into each other by accident, and we didn't speak for long.
I decide who she concedes. That, yeah, no, nah. Yeah, I know you saw her here, dude.
I spoke with her. She told me that you summoned her.
Summoned? Please be serious. I don't summon people.
No, that's not your style.
I did ask her to stop by. There was no obligation. None whatsoever. And I don't think she regretted our meeting at all. I really don't see the harm in it.
It's not your business to understand.
I'd really like to, though. I just wanted to give her some advice.
Oh, really?
To help guide her through this brave, dangerous new world.
That is
When it
not your
comes to that,
responsibility, man.
I don't think you're doing enough. Am I mistaken?
Whoa! out of bounds, dude. So we only get a 20 or 22% chance if we do that. Yeah, let me worry about her.
You
man.
needn't worry. She's been introduced to everyone. I don't intend to leave her defenseless among the drooling predators skulking in the corners. And she might just surprise you.
I'm sure she will.
She's worth far more than your estimations.
Is she worth more than me?
Are you sure you want an answer to that?
All right, all right. I never took you for the fatherly sort. But I guess anyone at any age is vulnerable to the winds of change. Your concern for Feng is to your credit. It really is. However, I can't help making comparisons with my own past experiences.
You shouldn't.
It was long ago, I admit. But I'm still your only child.
You're jealous.
He is.
I'm not jealous.
Yes, you are.
Although I do regret the unfortunate turn our relationship has taken.
Okay, admittedly,
I'm worried
it's
about Feng, honestly.
not been the best.
You would worry too if you were in my shoes. I just want to make sure she doesn't go through the same thing I did. The crushing weight of disappointment. The distance. The disdain.
Oh.
Beryl, I'm sorry. I made a mistake with you.
A mistake?
Yeah, we should have just
What,
let you
pray
die,
tell,
dude.
did you ever do to make things go awry?
Let you live?
You dropped me in a hornet's nest and left me to dodge the stings.
Dead?
I've been nothing but alone from the very start.
I
You gave up, Caleb. And did you ever once consider fixing your mistake?
Like snapping
That's
your neck?
why I'm doing things differently with Fang. I don't want to make the same mistake again.
Ah, such eloquence, which never ceases to surprise me. You've always wielded words with such deadly skill. But there is one small detail it seems you have forgotten. You won't be there for her much longer.
What?
Think about it. You're the oldest person in this city now. It gnaws at you like it does all the elders. You can feel it inside you, and it will grow and grow until you finally give in. How long do you think it will be before you leave too?
Well, damn, son. Yeah. Opponent focus is 5%. So there's a slight chance that they get a plus to skill here. I think we go for the 3. I don't like the other options. Fang will be ready, but yeah, that's a little bit too high of a check. He's been disloyal. I mean, well, yeah, he's not exactly the picture of loyalty now, is he? That's part of the reason why it was a mistake turning him. I don't want to talk about it. Yeah, that's also not Caleb's style at all. I'm gonna go with the 3 roll. Yeah. Get there.
You feel the beckoning too. You're not much younger than I am. But you're far weaker. I'll be able to resist as long as it takes to finish my work here. But will you?
I don't know.
That's the difference between you and I don't doubt. I will stay.
If I understand you right, and I think I do, we're of the same mind. With a few minor differences.
Is that so?
We both want what's best for Fang.
Oh, I don't know about
So
that.
then why can't I see her?
I don't think you want what's best for Fang at all. I think you want what's best for you. And Fang just so happens to be there. Yeah, I'm wondering. I hear you, Power of Sand, and good to see you again. Welcome back. Yeah, the vampire powers have not really come into play, and I'm wondering if that's just the way I'm playing the game. Maybe there's some other things that I'm missing. But it definitely seems like your powers, at least at this stage, have not really come into play that much. But as you've turned in, we're kind of beating our child around a bit. I took out the belt. He been naughty. Yeah, I feel like intimidation is probably our RP choice here. It would not be in his interest for this to get out. I shouldn't have to explain myself. Because I am his sire, I've got the patience to ask. Yeah, our old man child. Our 90-year-old grandpa child. I feel like we got the points to burn here. Yeah, let's just go for broke.
It's quite simple. Either you do what I say, or I'll take more radical measures.
There's no need for that. I'm sure we can find common ground.
You don't come near Fang again, and I won't tear you limb from limb.
Seems pretty fair.
I was thinking of something a little more...
It's non-negotiable.
I see. I'll have to settle for that.
You'd better.
I just wanted to make sure she knew what she was doing here. I didn't think you'd react like this.
You didn't think I'd find out.
Don't turn this into a witch trial. If I've acted badly, it was with good intentions. But I've heard your message loud and clear. I'll bear it in mind.
Just keep it.
I mean, we are a vampire. We
everything will be
can just,
fine.
you know, rip everybody
Yes,
from limb to
you've
limb.
made
But
yourself
I don't know
very
if
clear.
that's copacetic with the Masquerade. We could just do it Townsend style, right? Queen of the Damned. Lestat. Just say screw everybody. Start a band. Go on MTV. Just blame it on gang violence. Yeah, absolutely. Curiously, all the bodies were drained of blood, and there were stakes through several of them. Weird gang violence. And it looks like several of these bodies have been dead for 200 years. I found your file,
One more
sir.
thing. A little bird told me about your operations in South America.
Gotcha.
My dear sire, for someone I thought had no interest in business, you're remarkably well informed.
Nothing can stay hidden from the court forever.
Where's the harm in it?
Your actions have consequences for the Camarilla that you haven't considered. You could endanger the Masquerade. Don't you think you should speak to the prince about it?
I don't see how my personal business concerns her. She's already having enough trouble getting us out of this mess she's dragged us into.
You hold her responsible for this?
She's in charge, isn't she? She hosted the party. It's only natural to hold her accountable, isn't it?
If the court were to hear what you just said,
Yeah.
Do you really think I'm the only one who thinks this?
You'd best be going.
I wasn't planning on staying. Be sure of that.
It's been a pleasure. Please excuse me if I don't see you out.
Please excuse me if I don't rip your spine through your throat.
I hope he understood this time. He won't get another warning.
So there is definitely a power play going on here with Beryl. I think he had a hand in the whole party business. And then we found out in the last episode that he has been funding militia groups in South America as a way to ensure that the area remains destabilized to his benefit. So yeah, the guy is definitely shady, and he is definitely up to something. But then again, he's probably always up to something. So I don't know if that's just like a wonderful revelation. All right, what are we doing now?
Caleb.
Hello.
Caius again. They locked it down. Too late to go see him. Hazel is probably ready to see me now. I won't make her wait.
The soldier is on furlough.
Not for long, I'm afraid. The prince will undoubtedly have some new task for me.
At least she trusts you. She hardly speaks to her primogen. Even Beryl is in the dark.
He's not used to that. It'll be good for him.
Yeah, I found your file too.
I heard you were doing business with him.
It's something to do with the Rosemont Society, my foundation. Why?
Yeah, no.
I see.
I don't think that's worth it.
All I can tell you is that Beryl's really the one who is in charge of it. Are you still not talking?
You could say that.
Any regrets?
Oh, we're talking. We are definitely talking. Any regrets? As far as, like, embracing him? It's none of her business. It is none of her business. That's why I have Feng. What would I regret? Yeah, that's why I have Feng.
I'm planning to make up for it with Fang.
Oh, so that's why you've become attached to that girl.
I'm not attached to her. She's an asset for the Camarilla, and a necessary balance to temper Beryl's wicked games.
Personally, I find that giving a child so much power is dangerous. The problem is that you have to watch them all the time. Otherwise, they end up making a mess of things.
By the way, this is a Mem sire. And she has definitely taken on sort of a motherly stance with her child. Sometimes you have to let them make their own
But
decisions.
trying to influence them is pointless.
You must be subtle about it. That's all. I give Mem just enough freedom so that she doesn't completely hate me.
And she still hates
But
you.
I know exactly how to make her
Ish.
do whatever I want. Do you really think you'll have time to embrace Fang?
What do you mean?
Well, with all the elders gone, who knows who'll be next?
That's not something I'm willing to discuss with you.
Suit yourself.
No, excuse me, I have to go.
Of course.
Interesting. So they're talking about the call. So as vampires get older and older, there's kind of like this natural pull to kind of go away, and some of them end up falling asleep and then sleeping for like hundreds and hundreds of years. They kind of go into like a hibernation. And so it sounds like we're getting to that point where we hear the call and we're ready to kind of make that journey, but trying to wrap up a few things first. So let's go see the prince. Oh, Princey.
There's no point in insisting.
The prince didn't ask you for your opinion.
Hazel can't just ignore me and then call me in like this. Now get out of here before I make your blood boil.
Mr. Siaka, you're taking a big risk.
Goodbye.
I said good day, sir.
Asshole.
Oh.
Sorry, I don't really have time for this.
All right. Hey, Dejan. What's up, my friend? What's going on?
Now she's sending you.
Run into some trouble with the prince?
That's a question to ask Hazel. She's the one who doesn't know what she wants.
Yeah, what's going on?
You seem unusually tense. Are you sure she's the problem?
Obviously, the whole situation is a nightmare, but Hazel's not helping. She's obviously overwhelmed, and I'm not the only one who thinks so. I don't know how you still put up with her.
You owe your place in the Primogen to her.
What, you think I don't know that? I've always done my best to keep her from screwing things up. But when she reached out to Hartford...
Yeah, what's going on with Hartford?
Is there a problem with Hartford?
I told Hazel we can't trust them.
Do you have any evidence to support what you're suggesting?
She doesn't know Deneb the way I do. She wouldn't listen to my warnings.
Her plan was bold.
Risky is a better adjective. After what happened last night, I'm not sure you realize just how deep the shit we are in goes.
And I suppose you have the solution?
Maybe. Not that I'm happy about it. There's interesting stuff going on in other places. Boston's not the center of the universe.
We don't know who can be trusted. This is no time to leave. If the prince has kept you in the dark, she must have had a good reason for it. Just look at what happened.
Open your eyes, Caleb! The Boston Camarilla is crumbling before our eyes! What are the odds we survive?
He's ready to fly the coop, isn't he? Of course, we knew that. He's got several properties in other cities that he's been buying up. And all the letters, the information that we've gotten has basically pointed to the fact that he's ready to just, like, get gone. So he's really just looking for an out at this point. I'm not sure if saying that the Camarilla is, like, falling apart at the seams is an accurate description of what's going on. I mean, poop has certainly hit the fan, but like to say that it's crumbling is not exactly true. The prince knows what she's doing. Yeah, I don't know about that. Her odds of survival is not good. Rats are the first to flee a sinking ship. Ow. Just calling
If
it like
you
I see
leave
it.
now, you're no better than our enemies.
You're one to talk. You know what it's like to feel called to be elsewhere.
That has nothing to do with this. Salem isn't elsewhere. You won't be any safer there.
It's just a starting point. We thaumaturgs will find a way to deal with it.
I see that you've planned for everything.
I've already lost too much time. You shouldn't waste your time either.
If you leave, Hazel will catch up with you.
What do you mean?
You know, she doesn't like people who have been disloyal, especially now.
Hazel doesn't need new enemies. She should be wary.
Be careful.
Goodbye, Caleb.
Alright. Well, he's checked out. I don't think there's much we could have said to change his mind. Now, if I can remember how to get to the prince. It was like down here, right? And then we have to go through the prince's secretary, whatever her name was, Abigail? Is it Abigail? They need like a map so I can figure out where the heck I'm going. I think it was this way. Oh, April, not Abigail. Yo, April!
Caleb, you don't come here often. Sorry, things are a little hectic here. As you can see.
What's going on?
Code Red. We're destroying all of our files. Following protocol.
They're destroying everything?
You're destroying all our files?
No, not everything. Obviously. Some information needs to be saved. The rest will be a treasure trove for anyone who wants to harm us. That's what's got to disappear. It's a huge undertaking. And of course, Hazel's putting major pressure on me. She's normally a little high-strung, but you can imagine how much worse it's become.
I mean, with reason. Yeah, the prince is playing her part. I don't
It's
think
her
she's
job.
overreacting at all.
She's trying to keep us from going down with the ship, no matter the cost.
I agree. And you know how much I love Hazel. But it's starting to get hard to manage. My efficiency might be the stuff of legend, but even I make mistakes. How about you? Is everything all right?
After last night, who could say that?
I mean, you know, your condition.
My condition?
Condition?
You know, you're the eldest among us now.
Oh, geez, thanks. You know, you're old. Didn't realize that was a condition. Yeah, she worried I'll disappear. Let's move on. She doesn't trust me. Yeah, that's a little too needy. Yeah, she worried I'll disappear.
Are you worried about me, or the void I'll leave behind?
You're an essential asset for the Camarilla. You disappearing now would be one of the worst possible things that can happen to us.
It's true that reliability is a virtue in decline.
Don't leave us. That's all. For Hazel's sake.
I've got my own reasons to stay.
I was wondering, what is it like? Do you hear voices? Does it come at you all at once?
She's too young to worry about it. She deserves an answer. Yeah, sure, why not? Be honest.
It's more like a feeling. A light one at first. Then it grows, and grows, until it becomes unbearable.
It doesn't look so unbearable for you.
I'm hanging on, but you shouldn't worry about it. You're still very young.
Listen to us. Talking about growing old, like mortals do.
Yeah, what's going on?
What's wrong?
Oh, I don't know. Maybe it's just the Second Inquisition attack. You're the only person here who doesn't seem fazed by it. London seems so far away. Now they're here. They're destroying the people we know. I really need to get back to work.
Good luck.
So it's not up here. Do 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 do.
There's no point in hanging around here bothering me. It's gonna take me a while.
Very well, Mr. Sheridan. Please excuse me.
That's it's quite the hairspray you got there.
What do we do if the hunters show up?
Oh, wow. Yeah, they're going all out. They were not joking when they said they were destroying records. What's up, dude? How's that, how's that, you okay? You alright? You need something? Like a drink?
I can't wait to be done with this.
What, opening doors? Here, can I help you? Nope, I can't. Alright, you continue. Yeah, let's go to the prince's office.
The prince is ready to see you now.
Yeah, let's go.
Great.
Caleb,
My prince.
we were expecting you.
How may I be of service to you this time?
One thing at a time. The situation has changed. The money is gone. The accounts have been emptied.
What? That's impossible.
Only Jason Moore could have transferred the money. The situation is dire.
Oh, shnikes.
Moore would never have done it on his own. He would never have dared.
I agree. It's much too bold a move for him. And that's what concerns me the most. Someone used him to attack us. Someone who was extremely well prepared.
I mean, Beryl could certainly be doing it, but I don't know. This does not seem... It seems a little too blunt for him. I don't think the Hartford Chantry would have anything to do with that. Someone inside the Camarilla. That would make sense. You know, someone who knows our assets, like our weak points. I don't necessarily think it's the Anarchs. And maybe they're not kindred. That's a pretty good... Yeah, maybe they're not kindred.
Our enemies are everywhere. They're not just kindred.
No, the kind have no knowledge of our business. It's someone with diverging interests from our own. Someone on the inside.
If there's a traitor among us, I'll have their head.
One thing at a time. I'll take care of the traitor, personally. Failure is a luxury we will soon be unable to afford. If you have nothing more to say, we can move on to the reason I sent for you.
Yeah, Richard's file.
What did you think about Richard Dunham's file?
Money that should be going to me seems to go missing whenever he touches it. Richard is far too important to me. I can't afford to upset him now. But if his research doesn't pay off soon, I won't hesitate to show him my disappointment.
What about Jara?
Did you read Jara Drory's file?
I wish I'd never seen it.
There's too much I despise in it.
She never mentioned she was monitoring the Primogen's finances.
But she's not here to shed any light on it.
Yeah, go on.
I'm listening.
I've asked for your presence here because I have a new mission for you. Delsin was able to track down the men who attacked us.
It wasn't easy, But it was impossible for them to disappear without leaving a trace after what they did yesterday.
Where are they hiding?
Long Island.
Yeah, I know the place.
Yes, of course. An abandoned facility just off the coast. An old fort. It's the ideal place for a secret base.
And certainly much more. Who knows what they're up to out there?
How is it we didn't notice a thing?
They have abundant resources, and we're short on eyes.
It doesn't matter. We'll find the people responsible for the situation later. Our most pressing issue is preventing them from striking us again.
How?
You're going to go there and kill their leader.
Yeah, why me?
Sending me there. That seems to be a rather bold choice.
I don't see anyone better for the job.
Infiltration isn't really my specialty.
You'll be dealing with Kine. You'll be a fox in a henhouse. I'm not worried about you.
Wow,
and
lady.
Delson knows how to get you in.
Oh, that changes everything.
They evacuated the bodies from the site of the party, which is how we were able to pick up their trail.
There's a small, nondescript warehouse at Jeffrey's Point. As far as we can tell, their transfers from Boston to Long Island are made by boat. To avoid drawing attention to themselves, they've chosen to employ only small craft.
This guy's got those
There are
Mass
bodies
Effect
packed in
eyes.
the warehouse waiting to be shipped over. Do you get the picture?
You want me to disguise myself as a body to be evacuated?
Exactly. All you have to do is stop simulating your vital functions for a few hours.
It's risky.
It's risky, but it's now or never. We might never get another opportunity. We have to try.
The last transfer is probably going to take place tonight. After that, there's no way of knowing when we'll get another chance.
How exactly are we going to go about it?
I need to know the details.
Let us worry about getting you into the warehouse. We've made all the preparations. You won't have to worry about a thing until you get to Long Island.
And why don't we attack them head on?
We know where they are. Why go through their warehouse?
Charging into Long Island blind would be far too risky.
And with a traitor in our midst, I'd rather keep this to a small circle of trusted people, to avoid any other unpleasant surprises.
Fair. So, the lady seems to, or the prince seems to vastly underestimate what mortals can do, which is exactly how we got the party situation in the first place, right? So, like, sending one guy into an army, or one vampire, no matter how old they are and powerful they are, which I'm assuming Caleb's pretty strong, into a fort, a military installation that's filled with vampire hunters, you know, people who specialize in the capture and killing of vampires. Seems like a terrible plan.
And after that?
Once you're on the island, you'll be in uncharted territory. You'll be on your own.
Who is my target?
Walter Stanford.
He's the head of the Boston Task Force. He's part of what they call the Society of Leopold.
Someone else will take his place.
No need for you to worry about that for the time being. Your mission is to eliminate Stanford, and that's all.
Yeah, what's plan B?
I don't wish to be the bearer of ill tidings, but what if I fail? Do you have a backup plan?
Caleb, you won't fail. You're our only hope. We place all our trust in you to complete this essential mission.
There's no room for error, Bazori.
That seems terrible. Always have a plan B, no matter how much you trust plan A and think that it's, you know, not going to fail. There's always things that go the wrong way. There's always ways that it goes sideways. No such thing as a perfect plan. So that is terrible leadership. Unless they're not telling you about plan B. Or maybe you are plan B.
What do we know about this Stanford?
Not much. They're very careful. He was sent from the Vatican, and he brought other fanatics with him. If he's here, it means that Rome has faith in him, and that can't be good for us.
He's got to be taken out.
What's the Society of St. Leopold?
What's the Vatican getting out of all this?
Your guess is as good as mine. But it seems that the kind are trying to get a better understanding of us in order to hunt us more effectively. These priests have been our enemies for ages. They have knowledge.
Putting an end to them is crucial. We must keep our enemies from unifying their strength.
Yeah, what about the traitor?
Aren't you worried someone will tip off the SI? There's still a traitor among us.
The traitors, my department. You need to strike quickly, and don't let anyone know of your plans. We can't take the slightest risk.
I'm good.
All right. I've heard enough.
Very well. Then you should get going. We've already lost enough time.
Very well. My prince.
Yeah, this does not seem like a great plan at all. Oh. So apparently there were other things that we could do. One sec, I noticed that my green screen is kind of messing up here. So let's change that. There we go. All right, let's continue. Ooh, a mem. So I think we can bump up her social. Bump up her persuasion or psychology. Yeah, it seems pretty good. We could use maybe 1 in education. I mean, it's 10 points, right? Like, that's not that much. Let's go ahead and apply.
I'm guessing you tipped Pizzori off to the traitor?
Yes.
Any news?
Nothing since Richard's report. My city is in danger. Everything I've built, all the dreams I've invested. That Judas is a threat to everything.
Not for long. You'll bounce back.
Yes. Congratulations on your negotiations with the Chantry. Our agreement with Hartford is crucial.
I did take some big risks. They literally tortured me. I'm here to serve her. She needs to get to the point. Don't say anything. Yes, my prince.
Your wish is my command.
I always knew I could count on you.
Laying on it a little thick.
A true ally. A loyal one. A future asset in my primogen. But one thing at a time. Before we get there, I have another favor to ask of you.
What a surprise.
About what I told you earlier concerning Delson and Long Island. I've got a plan.
Oh, I know that look. Hazel.
This is the best moment to strike.
That sounds like the definition of rushing into things.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes, but we have no choice. Delson?
We need to blind them from the inside. They know too much about it. We have to change that. For that, we need someone to hit them with a surprise attack from within their compound.
I wish that person luck.
It's you.
That's way out of my league.
Hazel's not asking for your opinion. You proved you were reliable with Hartford. We need your skill sets for such a risky and vital task.
That's precisely what's got me on edge.
It's your chance to prove to the court once and for all that you deserve a place on the council, MM. After this, you'll be untouchable.
I sure hope so. All right. How do I get on this island? By boat?
I doubt it. Coastline's under surveillance.
So I swim across. All right. What then?
Kaya's wrote a program that can help us. If you can upload it into their system, it'll corrupt all the data they've got in their database. Their systems, the archives, it'll all be lost.
Allowing us to cover our tracks.
It's our best shot at making it through this. You'll just have to insert it into a computer that's on their network. That's absolutely essential. Any questions?
Can I take someone? Yeah, can I take someone with me, please?
Am I allowed to take a partner? I'd feel a lot better about this if I had someone covering my back.
I understand, but that's not possible. We're already taking a risk by sending a person in to infiltrate their hideout.
Got it.
So they're sending multiple people in to do this at the same time?
Your plan sounds pretty old school.
Yeah.
There's no way to do that remotely?
We've tried, but Leto's agents weren't able to breach their security. Their network's too highly protected. That's why we need you.
I see.
Yeah, alright.
So,
guess I don't have much of a choice.
You want me to infiltrate the enemy base alone? The same enemies who just slaughtered half the camp.
Quit whining. You can have help.
Oh, really?
Your task will not be easy. You'll need a diversion while you sabotage their system. A raid near their base, for example.
That could work. Who will you send?
I refuse to sacrifice any more of our people. So we might as well send in the riffraff. The Anarchs could do the job.
Come again?
You heard me. I want you to go see them and convince them to go with you to Long Island.
You're trying to thin their herd.
I'm balancing the scales, that's all.
They can't stand us. They'll never agree to fight for us. Let alone on their own without us.
They don't have to know they'll be alone. Lead them to believe our forces will join up with them.
Oh,
the SI is a threat to the entire city. They're just as concerned as we are.
Wow. So they're gonna screw over the Anarchs. And me, because, like, MM is going to put her word, right, on the line, saying, oh, yeah, we've got forces that are going to come and help us out. Yikes. So if any of them actually do escape alive, that is not going to look good. Also, by the way, I would just like to point out that the Prince is doing some shady stuff, too. Sending both Caleb and MM to attack this place without telling them that they've got backup and that this is going on. Yes, you're our only hope. Save us, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Yeah, that's not fair.
I'm not comfortable with the idea of sending them to be slaughtered. It's despicable.
It's just politics. And it's probably your only chance to come back in one piece.
What if I refuse?
I won't let you.
Yeah.
Your conscience is of no concern to me. The only thing that matters is our survival.
Yikes.
And too bad if it keeps you up at night.
The true face of the Camarilla.
Yeah. No one to sacrifice your pawns, huh? So it feels like the prince is taking care of people that can threaten her position, right? She's sending the elder on essentially a suicide mission, right? She's sending a mem who has, from what I can tell, friends, relations, networks within the council. So she's pretty well connected. Sending her on a suicide mission as well. I wonder what the prince is up to here. Why me?
Send someone else to negotiate. A real emissary.
No one else knows the Anarchs as well as you do. They go to your clubs, don't they? They know who you are. They know they can trust you.
I barely know them. I see a couple of them once in a while, but that's it. We're not exactly friends.
You're still in the best position to negotiate with them.
Yeah.
Really?
Right then. Let's say I agree.
You don't have a choice, but I'll humor you.
How am I supposed to go about it? I can't just go chasing down every Anarch I know to ask for their help.
There's only one Anarch that counts. Their Baron.
Randall Thane?
That's right. He's in charge of the various Anarch gangs in the region. I don't know where he is right now. You'll need to use your network.
I've got an idea of who I can ask. What can I use as leverage if they try to negotiate?
Money, favors. Offer them whatever seems useful.
All right.
One more thing. Don't tell anyone about your task, not even your sire. I don't want the council poking their noses into this. That will be all. I'm counting on you, MM.
And it gives her
Be
deniability, too.
And good luck.
I'm gonna need it.
Well, I didn't know they were going to do that.
There you are. I'm sorry I wasn't here to meet you when you got back. I was busy.
I missed her. Where did she go? I can't stay. Yeah, I can't stay. Sorry.
Sorry, babe. You're a little late. Hazel's sending me back out there. I can't hang around.
Babe.
What's wrong with you?
You haven't spoken to me like that since our breakup. I'm just a little surprised.
What are you talking about? We never...
Broke up? It's been 30 years, Amem.
Oh.
What? I don't remember.
Come on. I get the feeling we need to clear up a few things.
Oh.
Yeah.
Ouch.
Come on. Tell me what's going on.
The Warlocks. I knew their library would leave a mark. They fucked with my head.
So, if I understand
Dang Warlocks
right,
and their blood
you have
magic.
No memory of our breakup.
None whatsoever. I really thought that I mean, you know.
There's a reason the Warlocks have a bad reputation.
And you said it's been 30 years?
More or less.
That seems like forever. And then again, the blink of an eye for us.
Believe me, it's been a long 30 years.
I should tell her about the memories. Yeah, let's go ahead and come clean. Maybe she can help us out.
When I was there, with the Tremere, I saw things, glimpses of the past. It was like I was reliving certain episodes of my past. I guess that's what Osborne meant when he told me about the memories.
What exactly did you see?
My attack.
I saw my attack with the Knights. I need to know. What happened after that? Did they pay for what they did to me?
It's a long story, Mem. And it's not really a happy one.
That's all the more reason. I want to know what happened. It's my memory, not some game.
Exactly. I don't want to see you suffer again. I won't allow it.
Lady, you
But
don't
it's
get
not
that
your
choice.
It's not you we're talking about, it's me.
Yeah.
I can't just sit here not knowing.
I won't tell you a thing.
Hilda, please.
I said no. There's no point in insisting.
Fine. Whatever you want.
Yeah, that is not okay. Like, I understand that you don't want to cause more pain, but like, these are her memories. Like, that's her life. As painful as they are, as bad as they may be, that's her choice. And by depriving her of that choice, you are dehumanizing her. I'm not okay with that. That is not cool.
That's all.
Now you can see why
I'm
we
sorry
broke
you
up
had
with
to
her.
go through that again. I can't imagine how upsetting it must have been.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you for sharing that with me.
Whatever.
I'm sorry. I've got to go. I need to take some time to process all of this. The prince is sending me out on another task. I can't screw up.
What kind of task?
I'm sorry, but I can't talk about it. Hazel made that exceedingly clear. If she thinks things are better like that, I believe her.
For God's sake, Amem, I'm your sire. You should trust me, not that snake in the grass.
You have
Personally,
not
I've
proven
never
to
had
be
anything
trustworthy.
bad to say about Hazel.
Unlike me. Is that it? You'd be singing a different tune if you knew what I know.
If I knew what?
Nothing. You wouldn't believe me anyways.
Lady, you're the one who just said that you were not going to tell me about my own past. My trustworthiness is not the one that's in question. And you have also not proven yourself to be worth trust. So I pissed her off. She said too much. Yeah, I pissed her off.
Oh, come on. Don't be like that. I'm sorry. You're right. You're my sire. I should believe you. And I do. We good? Would you tell me what you know? Please.
Seriously, you don't think you're laying it on a little too thick?
Not at all.
You can be such a pain sometimes. Hazel's a smart woman. She knows what she needs to do to get what she wants. And she wants you.
That's going too far.
You think it's an honor, but you should really be worried. Hazel never does anything she's not sure she'll benefit from, which means she's got ways to make you bend to her will. She's careful to hide her secrets from you, safe behind her herald. Tonight could be your last chance to discover them. Very well, let's move on. You're right. You should go get some rest, and do think over what we've discussed. Promise me you'll be careful.
I'll try.
So, like, they obviously Hilda has her own agenda, right? But so far, that agenda has really been taking care of Amem. As like messed up as some of the things she does, really is, like denying, telling Amem about her past.
What's gonna happen to my vessels?
And being like overly clingy. We know that she still deeply cares for Amem. So I don't think she'd lie to us, especially when it comes to like risk. She might be being overprotective, but I don't think she's lying.
What a night.
Or at least would not cause us harm. So I think it's probably worth checking out what she said about the prince. I did see that we picked up a trait. What was that trait? Get it off your chest. Even undead kindred sometimes need to share memories that haunt them as a means of healing. Amem will be sure to share more easily with her fellow kindred. Minus 20 XP to the next experience cost for the social attribute. So we can get bump social up a little bit more. Cool. So yeah, I kind of figured that the prince was hiding something. What? Not exactly sure, but definitely hiding something. Is that Beryl? After we just told him to back off?
But I understand you're not used to having kindred pay attention to you. But there's been a misunderstanding. You aren't of any importance to me whatsoever.
Oh,
I'm sorry if I led you to believe otherwise. That was not my intention.
I'll be leaving now. Farewell, Fang.
I expected nothing less of you. Goodbye, Mr. Underwood.
Yeah, back off, dude. Get the hell out of there. Guy is skeevy.
Good evening.
Miss Lewis.
Please, don't call me that. A man will do just fine.
Oh, all right. Mem.
How's she taking things? Sure.
Things have been pretty crazy the past few nights. How are you holding up?
It's very kind of you to be concerned about me. I'm worried about Mr. Bazori, that's all. The prince's faith in him has put him on the front line. I'm afraid something will happen to him.
You're gonna have to learn how to keep a cool head if you want to survive here. You're surrounded by sharks.
I'm used to being surrounded by predators.
Not these predators.
And you shouldn't be too far out of your element here.
I heard you hated this place, and yet you're still here.
It's not that easy to leave the Camarilla.
So you're only here because you have to be.
Let's say it plays to my advantage.
She looks suspicious? Well, yeah, let's go ahead and point that out, huh?
Did Bazori tell you not to trust me?
I don't trust anyone. It's not personal.
Your sire gives good advice.
Oh, I didn't need Mr. Bazori to teach me that.
Does the court scare you?
I've met neonates who are more worried than you, and they'd already been embraced.
I know I'm not in the greatest position, but it's only temporary.
You sound pretty sure of yourself.
Caleb is valued by the court. There's no reason to refuse his request.
Hazel could decide he's already had enough children. Underwood takes up enough space as it is.
With all due respect, Mr. Underwood had his day. Ms. Iverson is a modern woman. I've got every chance.
Yeah, what's your experience?
You haven't been at court for long. Where did you learn to hold your own with monsters like them?
I think my job has something to do with it.
What do you do?
I'm in economics. I'm a researcher studying the blue economy.
Say what now?
Can you translate that for common immortals?
I'm an advocate for a more responsible economy. One that's more environmentally friendly.
I see. There's a lot of work to be done.
That's for sure. But my research shows that a different future is possible.
See you
Your
later.
sire doesn't look like he's going to show up.
He's a busy man.
That's unfortunate for you. Zori's not the only person with the full plate. I've gotta go.
It's been a pleasure.
Have a good evening, Fang.
You too, Miss Lewis.
So I thought, isn't like, let's see here, forward, back, prospects since the run. There is a run button. Well, gosh darn. Hey! Now we're just gonna run everywhere.
Do you think we have time to just
The
lace
pile's
around?
not getting any smaller.
You need to be fast and effective.
Oh, I can't go in there.
Destroy anything we don't need. Keep what's important. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, Miss Bosley.
You're a good kid, Lazarus. I need a drink. Now, shake a leg.
I'm gonna go get a drink soon.
We need to destroy anything that can compromise us.
What do we do if the hunters show up?
That's good. That too. And that. Ugh. What's that? ID card? 1963? Obsolete. Hey, man. Sorry, we're a little busy here.
What? Alright. Hey, there's our friend.
MM, there you are. I've been looking for you for hours. Where have you been?
Do I know you?
Ha, yeah, you're a
Oh
real
no,
comedian.
we forgot our
Seriously,
friend too?
Where have you been?
I'm sorry, but I don't think we've ever met.
What the hell? What's the matter with you?
Shit. My little visit to the Warlocks. I think it left a mark. I'm sorry, I'm really confused.
Are you fucking kidding me? MM.
Wow, they
We've
like
always been
totally
there for
mind
each
screwed
other.
us. Holy
You're
crap.
my twin flame.
I don't remember.
What a fucking nightmare. What's going on? We were... Damn it. I'm sorry, I have to think.
Oh, we forgot. I'm pretty sure like that was my girlfriend-ish. Or that was MM's girlfriend, I guess. Was. Alright, there's nothing here that we really need to look at.
It's like we spent all these years working for nothing.
I'd better hurry.
Satisfaction for once. Just want to say much progress. Journey to the main. This one embarrasses Hartford. The most important guests will likely arrive late. Party is not most important, so the word of Miss Iverson. Yeah, okay. You need to hurry. There's like nothing in here. Oh, wait. What's this? Let's see if we can snip this. Crystal Alexander, Leonard DePriest, Luchesse.
A direct route to the prince's apartments. April plays the guard dog. The Swan's Nest. I hope it's worth it.
My dear Dijon, I know the high regard I have for your advice and even higher value I place on our special arrangement. That's why I ask you to carry out the task we discussed yesterday, the task that you were extremely reluctant to undertake. I appreciate your objections, but the Hartford Chantry is our best option now. And when I say right now, it's because I am counting on this situation changing. A change you yourself will be party to. In the interest of my projects, I cannot reveal the details, especially in writing, but keep in mind that I know you are from and what your ancestors went through. Hartford is nothing more than a means, a tool. A tool can be replaced. Help me, and when the time comes, I will help you. Oh, dang. Uh-oh. Is the prince behind the slaughter? Is she behind bringing the Second Inquisition to Boston?
I didn't know Hazel was into music.
BFDAC? Okay. My prince, I have passed your request for more information about Mr. Underwood and on to Jason Moore. I can only congratulate you for taking such an initiative. I observed a steady increase in Mr. Underwood's contracts with mortals around the globe, particularly in South America and India. He is very secretive, but he hides his financial transactions better than his contacts. He has a need to control everything at all times. A bit of a micromanager, huh? Like most blue bloods, he is a workaholic who trusts no one but himself. Since he became Galeb's Bazori's child, the family business he inherited has grown into a vast sprawling network that controls the sugar industry from production to sales. He often flouted the rules of the Masquerade. I suspect he's gone against many of our principles on several occasions. In any case, without being able to prove it, I won't be surprised. At court, Mr. Underwood is a veritable fox. He knows how to increase his influence, especially since Mr. Bazori has taken a step back. In fact, he is the most prominent member of your clan, after yourself. And I wonder if Mr. Bazori, or not Mr. Bazori, I wonder if Mr. Underwood is trying to take a shot at the prince, too. He has close ties to members of your Primogen, Hilda McAndrews in particular, but also Richard Dunham. An interdependence he has cultivated makes him a threat to your interests. It would be very easy for him to bypass your authority if he felt like it. He has many ways of applying pressure. Uh-oh. Things are not okay at home.
I get the feeling something's missing.
Potential secret passage, it looks like. Oh, what's this?
There are faint marks on the wall.
Yeah. Looks like we need a key, though. Where would a key be? Shit. Hello? Not entirely sure what to do here. Let's see here. What's our kind of abilities here? Talents, traits, talents, hunt. Yeah. Heightened senses, huh? I don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Do I just go in and, like, chat with them? Say, like, hey, what up?
I've always found swans very moving.
Mm.
They're beautiful, but full of melancholy. It's a nice symbol.
Shoot. Well, I don't think there's a way. Was there a key in what's her face's office? All right, I'm going for it.
It's Miley? Hazel had another child before Miley? Shit, I had no idea. Seeing as how it ended, I'm not really surprised.
Your child has been found in a warehouse in Offenbach Street. The area was deserted. I entered the premises approximately 2:20 a.m. and saw Erlance Cardiel. When Erlance Cardiel saw me arrive, he seemed to understand what was going on. At first he tried to negotiate, but when I knocked him down, he quickly got up and tried to escape. It was only after he was thrown against a wall that he really understood that only one of us would ever leave the hangar. His head hit the railing many times. Damn. And then he stopped moving altogether. I went to get the gas cans I brought with me earlier. After spraying gasoline over the premises, I set it on fire. Your child is now ancient history. God damn. Aha.
I understand better now why Dijon never mentioned his sire. Hazel's always one step ahead.
My trip to New Orleans was not for nothing. I was able to learn about Dijon Siaka's past. He is the child of one Marie de Richant. If her name isn't familiar, that's to be expected. She is rather ordinary. But interestingly enough, she had ties to the Hartford Chantry. Indeed, not long after her unauthorized embrace, she was sentenced to final death by the Hartford Tremere. Oh. She escaped. Her escape led her to Louisiana, where she met Siaka. She embraced him in a voodoo ritual that I still don't understand much about, but it seems to have left a deep impression on Mr. Siaka, who has been influenced by this magic throughout his existence. It appears that he has come to New England to settle a score with the Hartford. I think we could use this to our advantage. For example, we could make him a part of the Boston court. It wouldn't be too hard. He could then be put in contact with the Chantry, perhaps as a sleeper agent. Or he can take on responsibilities while remaining our puppet. However, if Deneb Osborne were to discover what I have learned, Mr. Siaka's presence would be undoubtedly threatened. It's up to you to decide. I plan to stay a few more days to clarify some points. Oh, shnikes. The plot thickens. So is Deneb having, like, second thoughts? Or he's just around to take down the Chantry, to destroy them, and then have, like, a backup plan and get the heck out. Okay, let's go see what the code was. BFDAC. 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 BFDAC.
I wonder if... That noise. Something moved. That explains why Hazel's holding off on Fang's embrace. Underwood. What a creep.
Yeah, really. My prince, I have heard that you fear the departure of my sire, Gala Bazori. Indeed, the progressive departure of the eldest among us is a matter of concern, especially when it involves such a loyal and value element as Galeb. Nevertheless, I believe I have a way to keep him at your disposal for a while longer. My sire is rather infatuated with a promising young woman. He wishes to embrace her more than I have ever seen him desire anything. Why, you may ask? Why choose to have another child when you already have a child as accomplished as myself? He's a little full of himself. Why, you may ask? Yeah, I wouldn't dare to comment on the subject myself, and I would join you in your question. So the Shu Fang, as the object of his desires is named, should be formally presented to you very soon. You know how dear old Bazari stands on his tradition. If course, he will only embrace her when you have given him permission to do so. He will understand if there is anything Galeb is good at, is understanding princes, even when they make decisions that go against his interests. Ask him for some time, postpone it, or even ignore his requests, and he will be all the more ready to prove his worth to you, to show he deserves it. I obviously do not expect any form of compensation for this advice. The mere act of serving my prince and the court of Boston and performing my duty, in short, is payment enough for me. Like hell it is. He doesn't want to be second fiddle. Definitely jealousy.
Bazori is a loyal dog, and Hazel's got him on a short leash.
Yeah, he ain't loyal. There's nothing loyal about that. And then if Galeb finds out of this, then his loyalty would be in question too, right? A lot of benefits for Mr. Underwood. During Quentin King's reign, Galeb Bazori was always above reproach, performing every task assigned to him without batting an eye. He is the consummate tool for doing his duty work, as he is cold and efficient. I won't even begin to tell you how many thin-blood anarchs or dissidents he's faced and defeated. Since overwhelming loyalty to your predecessor would suggest he be sidelined or even removed. Nevertheless, I urge you not to rush down this path. On the contrary, keeping Galeb Bazari as close to you as possible seems to be the wisest thing to do. Indeed, his loyalty was not to Quentin King, but to the role of the prince. And today, that is you. Galeb Bazari could quickly become one of your best assets. I remain at your disposal to provide you with the reports on his various missions, but a reading of everything seems unnecessary, as there is far too much of it.
So Hazel has her eye on my clubs. Ugh, politics. Always politics. What's her game? Is this how she thanks her allies?
As Prince of Boston, you know I am always looking for opportunities to expand my domain. I would like you to evaluate the acquisition of a number of venues. These venues happen to be currently used by a Mem Lewis, whom you do not know very well. She is one of our kind, but I ask for the utmost discretion regarding this matter. Sincerely, Hazel Iverson, Prince of Boston.
Hazel said there was an accident, but it was actually an execution. If Leisha were to find out...
It was with heavier heart that I confirmed that I carried out your orders last night. Halsey is no more. So you will most certainly experience less fear of new incidents. I have already made arrangements at the Institute for Laisha, because I am certain that she will be shocked and will become unwell. You killed her child, dude! Holy crap! I must warn you that Halsey's disappearance will not necessarily result in increased potential for Laisha to have visions. I will tell Laisha that there has been an unfortunate accident. If required, I will manipulate her memories. Wow. Wow. Prince is a damn backstabber. Holy crap.
That explains why Hazel's holding off on Fang's embrace.
Yeah.
Underwood.
What a creep. Yeah, we already knew that. Back up. Back. Close that. Can I close this? I can't close that? Prince is gonna know something's up. And I can't do any of that. So the plot thickens. And I was wondering why the prince was trying to send us to... Wonder where this goes. This must lead to her office. It's like a secret doorway to her office or something like that. I was wondering why the prince was trying to send us on what looks like a suicide mission into a warehouse full of vampire hunters, people specialized in killing vampires, alone. Well, it turns out she's trying to get our clubs. I'm sure there's something else to it as well. I kind of want to talk to her, but I want to do a little snooping around. Oh, well, maybe not. Alright, what's up?
And then? Miley. That you?
Yeah. What are you doing here?
Hazel sent me? Change the subject. Yeah, change the subject.
Shh. It's not important. How are you doing? I heard you almost didn't make it. I didn't think it was that serious. How are you holding up?
Oh!
They destroyed my face. I have a hard time talking.
It's okay. It's okay. The bastards. Who the hell did this to you?
Incendiary bullet. Caught fire in seconds. My skin peeled off. My eye melted.
Okay, I think I get it. Ugh. You're gonna be alright, you hear? You're a fighter.
I won't tell Hazel. But you have to leave. She doesn't like visitors.
It'll only take me a sec.
Do you know about my clubs?
Hazel's trying to buy out the Black Rattlers. Did you know?
Don't be angry, It's not about you.
What?
That remains to be proven. Why didn't she tell me?
Princes don't talk.
That's gonna have to change if she wants me to join her council.
She doesn't want you to join her council. That was the carrot. Does she know about Halsey?
Did you know about Laisha's kid? Did you know Hazel gave the order to destroy her?
It was necessary. Too many problems. She was dangerous.
Do you know about Caleb?
Hey. Hazel has no intention of letting Bazori embrace his retainer, does she?
How do you...
Doesn't matter. Answer the question.
She's scared. She'll lose an ally. She's all alone,
That doesn't excuse her lies. Caleb deserves to know.
No. Hazel needs him. Especially now.
Alright.
Hazel does what she thinks is right. Not to hurt anyone.
Well, don't we all?
She's a good person, MM. For real. She's trying to protect us.
I hope you're right.
Yeah, I'm not sure about that. She's doing a lot of really messed up things to quote-unquote protect us. Alright, I think we're good here. I don't think there's anything else we can get.
I should go. It's gonna be a long night.
Yeah, let's go ahead and leave.
First, the Anarchs. But I have to find them first.
Well, you could have discovered a secret about your sire, Hilda McAndrews. What'd we miss? Maybe we should have gone to Hilda's office looking thing? Minus 10 to the next experience cost of the social attribute. Nice. Child are united. Plus 10 to persuasion rate and tie. Nice. You decide to investigate the Prince of Boston. You discover the Prince's best kept secrets. We get a residence bonus of presence. Huh. Alright. Not bad. Oop. I'm getting a little sparkly here. Give me one sec. Let me fix the green screen. Eek. Yeah, it's not perfect, but all right, let's go ahead and continue. Ooh, Leisha. This has been my favorite character by far. Let's see here. We can up her mental. She is obviously very mental. 65%. What she got for disciplines? Obfuscate. Leisha can copy one additional uniform, which seems handy, but it costs 90 experience. Doppelganger. Allows the vampire to steal someone's identity. Generates 2 hunger. And enables the vampire to impersonate that person. The vampire must speak to the target to gather information about them before their identity can be stolen. Can only be done in a safe zone. Activation generates no blood. Make sure not to run into the target while the power is active. Yeah, that'd be really awkward. Be that Spider-Man meme. So I'm thinking we bump up our rhetoric, or our psychology, probably, and technology. I don't think we're very intimidating. That's not really our style. Maybe, can we take 1 against this? Maybe can be focused. So 1 security, 1 psychology, 1 tech. And these both cost 60, so we can't do anything there. Yeah, that seems pretty good. We'll go ahead and apply. Those syringes, it looks like. Oh. Hello. Where are we? So we picked the right vampire. It ended up being Miley. So that's good.
Halsey? Yes, Mom. I'm here.
God, that voice. Okay. Where am I? Oh, this is, what's his face's office.
Richard always liked masks.
Richard.
Like all children of Malkov.
So Richard's Malkavian as well, huh? I wonder if his, so all of them have, like, some sort of psychosis. I wonder if his
Hey,
is just
Pumpkin.
being extra clingy.
What are you looking at?
The picture is scary.
Come now. There's nothing to be afraid of. You're not going to be afraid of a couple paintings now, are you?
No, but...
Yes, I know. It's Richard. He was angry, but he wasn't angry with you. You know...
I don't think he is. He doesn't like me following you around.
Yes, but it's because he worries you'll get hurt. Pumpkin, there are much more serious things going on right now.
Those people who put us into boxes.
Yes, them. But don't be scared. Mommy's here.
I know.
I won't let anyone hurt you. Ever.
Aw, cute little dead kid.
There you are.
Well, hello.
Where have you been?
Richard.
I've been looking for you since I got back, but...
The prince hasn't given me a moment's rest since I returned.
I won't hide the fact that I was happy that you were the one to... Well...
That I informed them about the Second Inquisition. Yes, I can imagine.
Everyone's petrified. I can sense it.
Hazel lost it when she found out. I had a hard time convincing her I was telling the truth.
I admit that even I...
She's going to ask for your help. I'm sure of it. She didn't follow your treatment protocol. Usually, I give you your treatment when you awaken. You'll become more and more overwhelmed by your visions and your hallucinations. All this because she's afraid. Hazel has become dependent on you.
Yeah. There's good reason to be afraid. Dependent, you really think so? I mean, she is dependent. That much is obvious. But then again, so's this guy. So... this is very much like an abusive relationship here. There's good reason to be afraid.
What, with the SI on our doorstep? I don't find it surprising to be afraid. What, with everything they've learned about us? And what they just did?
Our prince
Extreme event
fears
calls
losing her
for
throne
extreme
more
measures.
than her head, believe me. She needs your premonitions to help her anticipate the future, to try to influence the course of events.
What is he talking about? Hazel doesn't understand them. Yeah, I don't think Hazel doesn't even know what's going
She
on.
would like to, you mean?
What do you mean by that?
They're strange images.
You mean to say they're symbolic?
That's it, symbolic, I guess. But it's hard to say what they could mean.
That's why I don't think it's a good idea to encourage Hazel to think she can rely on your visions to serve her own ambitions. Here's a dose of your treatment. Take it immediately.
This will rid me of my premonitions. Is that it?
I don't have time to break this to you gently. I have to go straight to the point.
What are you talking about?
Leisha, Halsey isn't real.
Yeah.
What?
It's not true, is it?
You're the only one who sees her.
No.
Our family has a gift for seeing things. house.
No, Halsey is my daughter.
In your mind, it's always difficult to pull you away from her. That's why I try to treat you as soon as you awaken to keep Halsey from reappearing.
He's lying, Mom. He hates me.
This is not the way to do it, man.
You're lying or you're wrong. I don't know which, but it's not true.
Leisha.
But Hazel sees her.
When your hallucinations increase, your premonitions do too. They become more specific and more reliable. And that's what the prince wants. But you grow increasingly catatonic. Halsey starts to take over.
No! I don't want you to leave me!
Enough! Shut up, both of you!
It's just you and me, Leisha.
Oh, no.
He's a liar! It's not true!
I regret having to inflict this terrible shock on you each and every time.
Every time?
Leisha, the prince wants to see you immediately.
Yes, of course. Just a minute.
I'm not supposed to be here. I should have left for the Red Salon already.
Why? No, you can't just leave like that. I have too many questions.
Hazel doesn't like to wait.
We'll have time.
Well, Hazel can wait.
Go now. Obey the prince, Leisha. Stay where it's safe, and above all, drink.
There. I'm coming.
Leisha, I wanted to thank both of you for...
The prince sees me. See, Mom? Richard's a liar.
Are you all right, Leisha? You seem...
Quit pretending.
Come now, Leisha. What's wrong?
You've been pretending to see Halsey since the very beginning. Why did you lie to me?
Lie to you? I didn't lie to you. Halsey is part of you, and I accept you just the way you are. That's all.
Oh, that's convenient. Of course, her, like, needing our premonitions has no factor in it whatsoever. Yeah, they're both using her. She's doing that out of well, she is, yeah. Prince is above Prince is above that. That's a little naive. Although that probably would line up with the RP playthrough. Because Leisha does seem a little naive, little on the trusting side. Insist and trust her. So I think psychology, she's doing it out of self-interest. We can bump it up to 54%. So a coin flip, basically. I don't know if that's worth doing. I don't trust her at all. Let's try the psychology. Nice! Nailed it.
You're really only interested in my visions. You've been manipulating me because you're afraid of the future.
I fought hard to earn my place. I don't want to lose it.
Yes, but why have you been manipulating me?
Manipulating you? I've done nothing of the sort.
Oh, bullshit.
It's not as simple as that. Hallucinations, premonitions, these visions are part of you.
So, Halsey, you're calling her a vision?
I don't think Halsey is putting anyone in danger, especially not you.
I don't think you're qualified to say that.
What do you mean?
I think she brings out the best in you. You brought Miley back together. That's proof that she's not a burden for you. I'm grateful to her, too, for having saved Miley. I don't think anybody should tell you to change who you are.
Okay, so I agree with that. And that's, like, generally copacetic with counseling approaches, right? You're not necessarily trying to change a person. You're trying to help the person change for themselves into whatever they want. But still, like, the prince probably... I think the prince was not necessarily lying when she said that she wasn't trying to manipulate Leisha, but I think that she does, when she does manipulate, she may not even realize that she's doing it. It just comes second nature to her. And I don't think she's very aware of her actions or how it may affect people. She's a user, which of course is how she got to her position. She betrayed me. She's right. Yeah, she's right.
No, nobody. That's for sure.
And I'm surely the only person that believes that. Have no doubt.
I don't know.
You don't trust me.
I think I'm a little confused.
Mom? I don't understand. Why are you saying that?
Listen, I'm sure you weren't expecting it. I would have rather spared you all of this. But Richard is convinced you're better off without Halsey.
Yes, he told me that. He told me that if Halsey stayed, I'd have even more visions.
That's true, as far as I can tell.
And that I'd end up unable to tell what's real from what's imaginary. He's even provided me with a treatment.
Oh. Well, it's up to you to decide if you want to take it, of course. But before you make up your mind, we need your help.
There it is.
Our family is in danger, Leisha.
I don't know if I can. I don't really feel like...
The Second Inquisition is here. You saw them yourself.
Mom? Mom, I'm tired. This isn't fun anymore. I want to go home. Please?
I'm tired too, Sugarfangs.
You need to help us.
I mean, yes, she is using you. That much is obvious. I accept.
Obviously. But what exactly do you want me to do this time?
An impression, an opinion about what's going on.
A premonition, basically.
Don't take it like that. Others are less scrupulous than I, believe me.
Yeah, but that doesn't make what you're doing is right.
Richard, for one, who has manipulated your memory multiple times.
What?
Ask him about it.
Yeah.
Just know that there are far worse than me creeping around you, Leisha.
Mom?
It's not as simple as that. I don't choose when they happen.
Mom! Mom, listen to me.
Yes, sweetie. What is it?
There's no point. The swan will lose its head in 2 days. I just saw it. We know, Mom.
What's going on?
Oh.
Leisha, is Halsey speaking to you? What is she saying?
Oh, so Halsey is kind of like our doorway to the premonitions. I thought Halsey was like a manifestation of like our hunger, but apparently she's more than that. I don't know if it's clear. I don't know if Halsey has the awareness to understand the visions that she gets. Don't tell her anything. Tell her about Halsey's vision. She's going to be destroyed. It's clear. Don't tell her anything. Yeah, I'm not going to tell her anything
There
yet.
are too many voices.
Not at
too
least
many
until
things
it's
inside my
a
head.
little bit more clear.
It's too much for me to see what's going to happen.
Okay. I understand. You've been through a lot.
Yes.
So I won't insist right now. Take a few hours to rest, and we'll talk later.
Thank you, Hazel.
But don't take the treatment before then, of course.
Yes, I understand.
Kind of want to know what's in the treatment. Like high dose of laudanum or something? Lithium?
Damn it. I don't know who to believe anymore. Richard or Hazel.
Please, Mom. I'll be a good girl, I promise.
Yikers. I don't know about this one, folks. I don't know. So yes, Halsey is very much a part of her identity. It's part of who she is. And yes, it's to the benefit of the prince to make sure Halsey sticks around. But that does not necessarily mean that it's also not beneficial to Leisha to keep that around, right? There could be it's interest convergence of interest here. And I think Richard, in his own like severely messed up way, does care about Leisha and cares about her health. But I also think that's a very toxic relationship, and I'm pretty sure Richard would use just about any excuse to validate the actions that he's using. We also know, although Leisha doesn't know, that the prince straight up killed Halsey. We found that out earlier. In order to use Leisha and try to stabilize those visions. So I don't think this is an easy decision either way. But I'm going to keep Halsey around.
So, we're inseparable? Like two peas in a pod?
Yes. Like two peas in a pod, sweetie.
Mom? What's wrong?
There's Leisha. There's Halsey. Oh, there's a lot of people in there.
Mom?
Yes, I'm fine. It's all right. It's just, I need to talk to Richard, Pumpkin.
Again? No, we're happy together.
It's not just you. The hallway, my memory. He has to explain this. I want to understand.
All right, as long as we're together.
Well, there wasn't really much there. Let's hear difficult patient, -30 to the next experience college cost for any knowledge. Nice! Cool. You chose to listen to the prince and stay with Halsey. Oh, gosh, that was a ton of experience. 150. Want to stick with Leisha? I want to stick with Leisha. We haven't seen Leisha in a bit. It's nice to be back with her. She's probably one of my favorite characters. No, she is. She's by far my favorite character so far. I love the interplay between, like, what she's trying to do to be a functional vampire out in the world, but also, like, struggling with this inner turmoil. Literally struggling with herself. And this manifestation of her dead daughter. And Malkavians are just cool. The old Masquerade I used to play all the time as a Malkavian. Or the Blood Wizards, the Tremere. So much fun. So I think we continue to bump up knowledge. Let's do deduction. Psychology. Yeah, I don't, from an RP standpoint, I don't think she's very good with social cues or interacting with socially with others. She definitely seems more intuitive, which is also partly why she's so easy to be used, or it's why the prince has such an easy time to use her, or using her. And education, let's go with that. Deduction and education. I think I'm good there. I still don't think she's very intimidating. Yeah, looks good.
I get the feeling I've been here before.
Uh-oh. Was this one of our earlier premonitions?
Sorry, we're closed. Alacia! I'm so sorry, I didn't recognize you.
Yeah, as you
I
should.
have to see Richard.
It's kind of a bad time. There's a code red and...
I know.
It is. This was in one of our
Still in
our
the
visions
basement.
earlier.
Need you to take care of it when you're finished here. No problem. And if you see Wyatt, tell him I'm looking for him.
Frickin' Burrell
So you
again.
tell us that the SI has the address of this salon, and you come anyway.
Beryl, you shouldn't be here. They could show up at any time.
I know that.
Because no
Why
one
are
expects
you
the Spanish Inquisition. I'm gonna keep using that. It's not every day you can actually work in a Monty Python reference. I'm looking for Richard. It's none of his business. Yes.
It's none of your business.
Push off, dude.
Suit yourself.
I suppose no one's volunteering to stick around here.
That's right. Especially not me. If you see Wyatt, tell him to come downstairs.
Out of
to
everyone
help.
here, I
It's an
trust him
urgent
the
request.
least.
Wyatt?
Yes, a thin blood who works for me. He must be helping the staff. There's a lot of stuff here that could give the SI much more than just this bar. There'd be no point in running if they could track us down.
Yes, of course. And if you see Richard, could you...
I'll let him know you're looking for him, as
She
usual.
wants to say hi. You say hi? You say hi? No, she
Did you destroy the client files?
Yes, it's done.
Accounting?
Yeah, it's all taken care of. I've just got the suppliers and the VIP files left to do.
All right. I'm gonna need a badge for the basement, too.
I don't have one, sorry.
As with most cat owners, I am simply a lap that occasionally feeds her. Those are my two functions. Be a nice warm lap to lay on, and give her some food. Hey, you.
What are they doing? I've got to move, and they're still not all here.
This guy, I'm also not sure about. He's like... He's a thin blood, which is like the lowest of the low in the vampire world. And previously, there was a culling. The previous prince like went on a killing spree to try to kill all of the thin bloods in Boston. And he survived. He was also at Jason Moore's place, the vampire banker that got decapitated. Well, we don't know if he got decapitated, but there was a body. We assume it was the banker. And here he is again. And we know he works for Burrell. So yeah, it would not surprise me to find out that that guy's got a much bigger part behind the scenes. He might even be tipping off the Spanish Inquisition. So find Richard Dunham, see Wyatt, send Wyatt to see Burrell.
Sorry, but the SI might show up at any second. I wouldn't hang around here if I were you.
Then why the hell are you here?
What are they doing? I've got to move, and they're still not all here. What are they doing? I've got to move, and...
Sorry, but I've given too much today.
I don't want your blood.
Have you seen Richard?
Have you seen Dr. Dunham?
Nah, sorry. Ask the masters.
And what are you doing here?
Why are you waiting here?
We can't leave without Clarice, apparently.
Who's that?
Why, hello,
A fucking
Clarice.
starlet who'll do anything for attention. She locked herself in the injection room.
Do you know why?
Because she's a fucking junkie. Just like all the vintages. Withdrawal makes her totally paranoid. Give her some Trajax to calm her down and we'll finally be able to leave.
Okay. Enable the junkie? Sure, why not? Seems like a good idea.
Do you have a minute?
Just one.
Yeah, where's Wyatt?
I'm looking for Wyatt.
What has that degenerate weakling done now? He's gone and gotten us in trouble again, has he?
I don't know. Barrel's looking for him.
He was here 5 minutes ago. He's been running back and forth to get the kind to safety.
Have you seen Richard?
Do you know where I can find Richard?
Dr. Dunham? I've got no idea. He told us the SI was on its way, and gave us orders to clean up as much as we could. I was too shaken up to see where he went. Sorry.
What are you working on now?
Vessels that were stimulated by Dr. Dunham. I'm holding on to them until we solve an issue with the kind.
Stimulated vessels?
You change their emotional state?
We give them Trajax injections to trigger emotions that make them taste better.
Now I remember. That's thanks to Richard's work.
Yeah, our specialty vintages have become quite popular, so we can't up and lose them.
I believe you.
Actually, since we don't have a lot of time left, you should go see our manager at the back. She must need help.
Okay. I'll go see.
Well, kind of have to do some other things, dude, but sure, why not?
But where are we going?
Alright, doesn't look like there's anything else to do in this area. Is this anything? Nope. I'm pretty sure they own the FDA, so probably.
Boo! You can't catch me.
Oh, great.
So, what do we do now?
How the hell should I know?
We could break down the
Something to keep the donors in an aggressive mood.
I could ask Dr. Dunham.
Kinky.
When is Wyatt supposed to be back?
He should be low now.
Something to keep the donors in an aggressive mood.
What does this say? Choleric room? Alright. Nice.
I'll see what I can do.
Roger that.
Melancholic room? It is a little... Definitely invokes that melancholy. What do we pick up? A Tremere concoction. Well, that's very descriptive. What's up, Halsey?
Are you okay, sweetie?
I can't find him. I was sure he was here.
What are you talking about?
Mr. Teddy. He was here. I know it.
He must be playing hide and seek.
You think so?
Yeah, all teddy bears do that. But what he doesn't know is that your mom is really good at that game.
Oh, will you help me?
Of course, Sugar Fangs.
I'm gonna wait for you here. I'm a little tired.
That's fine, honey.
So I'm wondering, the lady just like walked right through the sofa. Yeah. Nice. Very nice. Vampire. Yeah, it's a feature, not a glitch. It's a feature. Medical room staff only.
The door seems to be blocked from inside.
Okay. Oh, geez. Someone didn't want us getting in this thing.
I have to cover our tracks as much as possible. Understand?
Yeah, sure, dude. You do that. What does this say? Manager's office. Okay. No one here. Oh, nice little gramophone. What is this? Interesting.
That must be how they supply the Trajax into the injection room.
Okay.
Better not leave this vessel behind us.
Oh, this must be the Clarice. Hello, Clarice. Is that Richard? In some sort of area?
What could she be doing there? Come on. Come out of there now.
No, you're going to hurt me.
Why would we hurt you? We're just vampires. It's not exactly like, you know, we feed off humankind. Emergency treatment handbook. This handbook is designed to help you in the event that a donor presents symptoms of severe Trajax withdrawal. Please use the following procedures in case of emergency. May cause anal leakage. Analyze the subject's behavior. Refer to their resonance. Calculate the number of doses needed to return them to their standard docile behavior. 1 dose of Trajax that is suited to the subject's resonance allows them to move up 1 level. Warning, an overdose may cause the donor to lose consciousness or have a heart attack. Melancholic resonance donor. The subject is depressed, apathetic, and submissive. The subject presents a state of clear emotional indifference. Their statements are detached. The subject demonstrates signs of manic excitement. Their ideas are disorganized. Sanguine resonance donor. The subject is moved to party, is excited but submissive. The subject is in a melancholic state. Their statements are negative and morbid. Their subject is experiencing a major depressive episode. They are overcome with suicidal thoughts. Phlegmatic resonance donor. The subject is calm, rested, and submissive. Suicidal behavior, suicidal ideation, thoughts are incoherent or delusional, suicide attempts are common. The subject is experiencing acute paranoid episode, delusions of massive persecution are observed. She might be phlegmatic. Choleric. The subject is aggressive and provocative, yet submissive. The subject presents unusual sensitivity to positive stimuli. Their statements are strangely kind. Their subject demonstrates pathological empathy, even so going so far as to sacrifice themselves for others. So I think, right, she said that we were going to kill her. So I think that's phlegmatic, where the subject is experiencing an acute paranoid episode. Definitely paranoid. Major depressive. She doesn't seem suicidal. Demonstrates signs of manic excitement. She's definitely not manic excitement. So yeah, so we're looking at phlegmatic. So now we have to figure out what Trajax do we use for phlegmatic, I'm guessing. Is there something that says that?
Richard's grand
Oh, here we go.
idea. Injecting
Hey!
substances to stimulate the vessel's humors.
Well, so Trajac injection protocol, MG is okay, DA is puts them into a coma, R7 is death, 5HT, I'm not reading that as 5HT, puts them into a coma. So let's look at phlegmatic. Trajax MG for phlegmatic resonances, compound state made of selenium, tryptophan, magnesium, and potassium. Damn! They are not messing around. Do not give Trajax MG to a sanguine because their effects are permanent. Oh, here we go. Clarice Harlstrom, 1989. Oh, yep, she's phlegmatic. Extremely sensitive to sound. Addiction to violent video content. Interesting. Self-harms. Criminal record. Psychopathic behavior. Lethargic. Extremely sensitive to sound. Fearful. Requires 4 hours of meditation per day. That's me. Suicide attempts possible. Suicidal ideation. Cinephilia. Contagious pessimism. Contagious pessimism. Okay. Sensitive to contact with melancholics. Melancholics. I'm sorry, someone wants attention right now. Hey, get on. Oh, hush. Go on. Cool. So we're looking at, what was it, MG? Trajax MG.
A pneumatic tube system that connects with the basement, it looks like.
Oh, so we have to find it, though. Anything? I don't think there's anything else in here. Is there anything in these file cabinets? No. Nope. Interesting. Anything over in the desk? Nothing in the desk drawers. Alright, cool. Let's go back out here. So that was the office. Can't go in there. This was where we came from, right? Or not. Oh, hello. Rats. Sure, let's go downstairs. Is that Burrell? I think that's Burrell. Burrell, what are you doing?
Apparently the pressure's right.
Oh, do we have to make the stuff? Turn off refrigeration. Pick lock. Oh. Yeah, I'm just gonna take the Trajax. That's what I need, right?
Trajax?
I kind of want to take a picture of that. See what that leads, or if it leads to anything.
You almost feel like this is a rat hideout here. But it's a discreet entrance.
Anything over here? No. Alright, Mr. Underwood, what are you doing?
Oh, it's you. I've got a lot of work to do. Please excuse me. I don't have time for this. Sorry.
What are you doing?
He's hiding something. But what?
Uh-huh. Well, he's always hiding something. Kind recycling list.
Boston Medical Center. Barrel's funneling bodies to them and lining his own pockets then. I'm not sure Hazel'd be happy to hear she's losing money like that.
So that would explain the missing money. Boston Medical Center, 15,000 for a body? Is that the going rate, really? It's not bad. Payment by cash. Oh, item. Oh, oops. So the Trajax has to stay refrigerated. Well, now we know. What's this?
It feels like something's missing.
Yeah, it looks like some sort of wheel.
Ugh! I can't even force it.
Don't touch that door. Don't you have anything better to do?
Oh, I'm gonna touch the door. I'm gonna put my hands all over that door. Is there anything else in this room? I don't think there's anything else in this room, it looks like.
A storage room, huh?
Hmm. What's that? Infrared scanner. Device that can read bar or QR codes. Hey. Let's see here. Anything on here? Nope, not really. What do we get? Lockpicking tool? Nice.
That's of no use to me right now.
Well, there's the wheel for the pipe. And what's this? Okay. So we don't want to send the broken one, right? Do we have the broken one? Or does it just destroy Trajax? A vial with something strange in it. Has MG written on it. Okay. So we're gonna have to run to get the Trajax and then send it real quick upstairs. Was it this way? No, we missed it. It's back this way. Where's the Trajax? Here's the Trajax. Inspect.
Deneb Osborne, Boston, Jefferson Library. That's for the Hartford Warlocks then. The hunters had better not get their hands on these addresses.
Oh ho ho. Well, it's a good thing we checked that out.
Sylvia Ortiz, Boston. 1 Nashua Street. We supply the prints too, obviously. The hunters had better not get their hands on these addresses.
I'll remove that. Check over here.
Wyatt. No address. Surprising.
Oh, and Wyatt's taking some
better
too.
Not get their hands on these addresses.
Not surprising that Burrell's got his own little side job there. What's in here?
This is blood, not Trajax. QK the Third. Those look like the initials of Quentin King, our former prince. That's all I can think of. What the hell is Wyatt doing with that?
That is a good question. I think we should go ask. Oh, these are all destroyed? Oh, that sucks. Because we opened it and didn't turn on the refrigeration. Oh, now we're gonna have to go back and, Is there any in here? Turn off refrigeration. Yeah, we can't get them. Damn, that sucks. So I'm guessing we're gonna have to, like, make more. Trajax MG? Can we not? Uh-oh. Wait, where does this go?
Richard Barrel. Storage room. This looks like a pneumatic communication system.
Trajax and its derivatives are highly unstable. To preserve its properties, Trajax must be kept in a temperature that is suited for its formula. Keeping at this temperature for an extended period of time may alter or destroy the drug's molecular structure, making it lethal to the vessels. The pneumatic tube system used to transport the doses refrigerates them and automatically keeps them at the right storage temperature. It is essential to store Trajax in temperature-controlled storage at the right temperature for each compound to ensure the experiment's consumption make. Yeah. Trajax MG 9 to 10 Celsius. Upper threshold, lower threshold. Okay, cool. So we learned that the hard way. Discard expired Trajax. Uh-oh. Did we send the right one, the undestroyed version? I mean, I guess there's one way to find out, isn't there? Okay, nothing in here. It's down here. Ooh, what was that? A Tremere brooch. What's a Tremere brooch? Secret Tremere rituals allow for warlocks to enchant inconspicuous items to enhance the wearer's ability. The risk of opponent focus is reduced by 25%. Cool. In a dialogue for 3 disciplines 1, you eliminate 3 hunger. Nice. Each discipline 1 increases suspicion by 1. Not so nice. Hello. Yeah, nothing suspicious here. Notes on stabilization rituals. Trajax and its derivatives are highly unstable. Ritual stabilization tests require that all necessary preparations be made so that Trajax is left at room temperature for a minimal amount of time. It is essential to store Trajax in temperature-controlled storage to ensure that experiments may be carried out correctly. The merchandise must be moved using refrigerated containers. Prepare the materials for the ritual. Inject the appropriate form of Trajax. Immediately drain the kind of 2-liter pouches. Perform the ritual immediately. Affix the reference to the samples. The reference will be remit to one of the 2 samples to Dr. Dunham. We carry out the in vivo test. Record his remarks under the corresponding reference. Okay, so we knew that they were working with the warlocks of the Hartford Chantry. So this isn't exactly surprising.
Apparently the pressure's right.
I don't know what that's for. I'm guessing there's something else there that we're missing. I want to know how to get into that locked door back there that he doesn't want us to get into.
Better not touch that.
Nothing in here. Okay, so I'm thinking we have to destroy these 2. But I want to make sure that we get Clarice squared away before we do that. So let's go up and check out Clarice. You hiding anything? I mean, yeah, you're hiding something, but nothing that our vampire senses can do. I'm wondering if we had the what was that called? Where we take on Doppelganger. If we had Doppelganger, we probably could copy Wyatt's.
I've been here before. I'm sure of it.
Copy Wyatt's look, and then go to Burrell.
That reminds me of clouds.
I'd say a moth. A cat with a mustache. A boar with really large ears. Hey now, what are these? Read patient case file. Nature thin blood, Boston most likely. Davis, provided by Quentin King III for testing, was extremely interested in my research. I can tell you that I'll be able to reach new heights with this support. D is extremely picky about his choice in vessels. He may be young, but I am curious as to his selectivity. I would like to keep him as a control for the Trajax 5HT tests, but he will be far too costly to maintain. This brute completely drained our most promising test vessel. In 15 years, I have never seen so much potential. I cannot keep D. I encouraged patient 0 to practice with him, and he is no longer an issue. I erased everything, of course. Okay.
But Richard says that madness isn't an illness.
Behaviors and words are sometimes chalked up to eccentricity or quirkiness, but when they deviate from the norm, deviation from the norm becomes persistent, particularly when accompanied by delusional thinking. It is generally considered to be madness. However, norms may vary from one culture to another. Yeah, this normative behavior changes depending on cultural norms, yes. Or what is normal. Standards different from one culture to another, yes. Since the 19th century, madness has been considered an illness. Madness is thus something considered to be healed to treat. I don't know about that. Patient 2, Nature Human. Chance encounter, Amateur Poetry Circle in Boston. Having managed to strike up a friendship, subject is calm and at peace. Even an offer to publish his poetry didn't change his mood. He will make an exceptional test subject. James is having a hard time adjusting to captivity. I must sedate him while I search for some sort of compensation. However, his mood remains strong. I've discovered a way to give him relative freedom through hypnosis. This method is highly successful on mortals. He willingly agrees to the injections. Hint of result. Patient is the same as always. Tested today. No results. I refuse to give up. The time is on the right track. The deceased. Well, they killed him. Okay. Patient 3. Human embraced in Dorchester. Okay. Sedation, Mather skill, so they don't even get paid. Yeah, no. Well, that one didn't get paid, at least. Patient's mind is adhesive. She now only talks about missing her work. In the last 2 sessions, she mentioned a possibility of caring for a child. That's all she talks about. So fixation. She repeated their visits less than 1 hour each time for 5 days. However, I have a sense of foreboding. Final death at 2:24. Patient 0 was upset about patient 1's departure for an assignment. I will continue to seek caretaker for her. So patient 1 is the daughter, maybe? Child? Mike, neonate. Irreversible invasive psychosis. Chance meeting at Quentin King's. His sire regrets last week's embrace. Child represents a disorder that is incompatible with his family. I'm still hesitant about his diagnosis, but is either psychosis or borderline personality disorder. I accept a partial treatment without promising any results. M's behavior seems to stem from psychopathy rather than the unlife. From a clinical perspective, in the past 2 weeks, Emma has demonstrated self-mutilation, multiple physical aggressions, paranoia, gratuitous violence, magical thinking. No therapeutic solution is possible at this stage. The sire agrees to hand M over to me as a test subject. M has had a bad reaction to Trajak's PV-63. He suffered a fit of insanity. Wonderful. M has become lethargic. I must calculate the impact of the main ingredient. Yikers. Yeah, let's pick the lock. Patient 0, suffering from typhoid. Embraced in 1939. Stricken with typhoid during the passage to Boston. I was forced to embrace her to save her. I've been having trouble hiding her. Basic sustenance operations are functional but limited. Subject can only feed in a frenzied state. Refuses any derived source of substance. Okay. So she can only feed when they're fighting. An accident occurred this evening. I was unable to prevent it. I don't know what consequences will ensue, as the embrace is far outside standard procedure. However, this will simplify things, I must admit. At least they will be together. I created a file for patient 1. The subject has developed extraordinary psychological defenses and continues to act as if nothing has changed. It seems the feeding sessions are followed by massive anterograde amnesia. I think this is us, folks. I am sure to have an explanation for Quentin once I get back to Boston. I have not had time to make a note of the therapy that I have implemented. I am surprised by the subject's skill, but it is not completely mastered yet. Presentation to Quentin King went well. I was on my guard. I must unfortunately make the subject forget her abilities or the consequences of her actions. This is us.
Alright, it's a total mess.
Juliet.
That is Leisha.
That name. Why does that remind me of something?
I observed dreamlike activity in a kindred. The formula isn't perfect, but the experimental accident allowed me to work on interpreting better with the subject. To better understand this phenomenon, a former European colleague once advised me to read Freud's work, specifically the volumes on the subject, for Volume 3, Volume 5, and Volume 4. However, my recent observations lead me to question this recommendation. It seems obvious that psychoanalysis, to contribute to anything to the understanding of this phenomenon in Kindred, Volume 5, should be read first. Okay. Personal notes. A careful reading of the aforementioned publications has led me to reconsider my psychoanalytical understanding of the unlife of Kindred. Thus, the origin of myth of Oedipus will show the way to a solution to the one who can interpret it. Thus, the origin myth of Oedipus will show the way to the solution to the one that can interpret it. Always, I will reveal the tormented secrets of the blood in all its darkness. What does Oedipus have to do with this? Batteries, Polaroid photo. Okay. Not seeing anything there. University of Boston, the International University. Med School, University of California. Nice. Okay. Let's consume. Okay, there we go. Back up to full-ish. Where's the elevator button? There it is. Let's go up. Anything over there? Nope. Okay. What's up, Halsey?
So, did you find Teddy?
Not yet, sweetie. He's got a really good hiding place.
Oh, I hope you'll find him.
Don't worry. I'll find him.
Leisha, I didn't expect to see you here.
She knows who I am. Yeah, well.
It seems like you know who I am, but I don't remember meeting you.
Yeah, it's not the first time that that's happened to you.
So I came here often?
Oh yeah, but it's been going on 3 years since I saw you last. My name's Betty. I manage the salon for Dr. Dunham, sort of.
Is there a problem? Why aren't you leaving?
It's just that Dr. Dunham asked me to evacuate the kind, but I'm never gonna be able to do it. A highly valuable donor has holed herself up in there, but Wyatt's supposed to take her and the others.
Where is Dunham?
Do you know where Dr. Dunham went?
He must be doing the same thing we're doing. Getting rid of anything we don't want the SI to get their hands on.
Like what, exactly?
He told us to destroy the Trajax compounds, so he must be getting rid of his stuff.
Well, I know what Trajax is.
Do you have any idea where the doctor might have started?
Oh, he leaves his stuff laying around everywhere, you know. But most of it must be in his office. It's on this floor, in the rotunda, or in his examining room in the basement.
Where's Wyatt?
You said that Wyatt was dealing with the vessels? I need to talk to him. Do you know where he is?
He's been running back and forth to get the kind to safety. I've got to get this damn vessel out before he's done.
Tell me more about the vessel.
Why can't you make the vessel come out?
All the commotion has pushed her over the brink. Or maybe she thinks she's being taken to the slaughterhouse? There's no way of knowing. She won't talk to us.
Slaughterhouse?
What's the slaughterhouse?
Oh, that's what the kind call the basement. That's where we take donors that have been drained by clients. Or donors that have been overused. Mr. Underwood is in charge of that.
So Burrell works here as well.
Oh, he works here now?
Yes, he's in charge of the accounting, recycling the vessels. Really anything the doctor isn't interested in doing.
And he's very talented, I imagine.
Let's say there are a lot of deliveries, but not a lot of money coming in. If you see what I mean.
I do. A blue blood.
Why don't they force her out?
Why don't you force her to come out?
I can't. She's locked in the injection room and there's no way to open the door. And I'm not allowed to damage her. She's a vintage.
I can sense that you disagree.
Well, I'm supposed to deal with her, but I can't even touch her. Because she's worth too much?
What does it mean when you say she's a vintage?
They're the donors that have the strongest reaction to the Trajax injections. It gives their blood incredible character, a vintage. But when they don't get their dose, they can get out of control. This vessel flipped out and went totally paranoid.
I see.
But the SI had better not get their hands on her. Can you help me? She might listen to you.
I'd heard there was a lot of compromising stuff on us here. So I'll see what I can do.
Yeah, go ahead. And clean up anything we forgot and...
Yeah, I get it, Betty. I'll do it if I can, okay?
Fine. All right. There's a pass on the bar that'll give you staff clearance. You're gonna need it.
Thanks.
Alrighty, Betty. So this is...
Come on. You've got to get out of there. We've wasted enough time already.
Is that you, Betty?
No, it's Leisha.
Get out of here!
I'm gonna take you somewhere safe. Come out right now. Yeah, you look scared. What's up?
Look, I can tell you're scared, but I can help.
I don't know who to believe anymore. They're all out to get me. I know they want to kill me.
Who are you talking about?
Them. The Masters. And even those locked up in here with me. They all want me dead.
No, quite the contrary. They want to keep you safe. If you stay here, you could die.
I don't believe them anymore. They're gonna promise me Trajax to get me to leave, but they'll give me poison instead.
That's not true.
I won't open the door. Leave me alone.
Okay, then. Let's see here. Where's the office? Staff only? No, that's the path to the elevator. Manager office. Here we go.
That must be how they supply the Trajax into the injection room.
Well, where the hell's the injection room? Where did I send the Trajax? Let's see here. Read. If its profile is back, that's fine.
There's gotta be something that will make her come out. If only she'd calm down.
I thought for sure I sent the Trajax up here. Watch out, rat. Let's go back down. Try to figure out what's going. What's up? Alright, so what is this? What is this again?
Richard Barrel. Storage room. This looks like a pneumatic communication system.
Okay. What's in here? Nothing. Okay. Well, is that... Alright, one more Trajax MG. Let's move. Let's see if we can run. Move it, Leisha. Go, move. Run. Run. It's the office. All right.
There's gotta be something that will make her come out. It's all right. I've got what you wanted.
Trajax?
Yes. Come on, we've wasted enough time already.
I feel... It's weird. I feel better, but...
You got what you wanted. Now go join the others.
No, I want to die now. All these thoughts. You don't understand.
I must not have given him enough.
Fuck it. Just let her die. Good lord, lady. Alright. Let's see if there's any left. Ah. Flip.
barrel. Storage room.
Oh my god.
This looks like a pneumatic communication system.
Well, we're screwed. How is it that there's 3 of them in here? And there was only, what, two in here? There's 2. And 2, of course. Of course. Of course. Damn. Yeah. Are these anything? Nope. Nope. Nope.
There's no way.
I told you to find Wyatt. We don't have much time.
It feels like something's missing.
Well, that's annoying. There's not any tray jacks over here, is there? Nope. Destroyed Chajax MG. Destroyed Chajax MG. Alright.
There. Now nobody can use it.
Great.
Apparently the pressure's right.
Any chance there's tray jacks in here that I missed? Nope. 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 Well, now I just want to kill her. The last thing we want is for her to like stick around and be captured. Just seems like a terrible idea. Maybe I can talk her out of it.
Betty was right. The vessel locked herself in.
Oh, come on.
Sorry, but I don't have the time. If the SI get here, we're screwed.
Jesus. Well. Manager office. Do I have any more tray jacks? No. Infrared scanner, batteries, they look new. Send Wyatt to see Burrell. Find a way to get the vessel out of the culture room. Well, that thing did say that we sent it to the storage room. So I'm wondering if the other tray jacks is just hanging out in the storage room. And there might be, maybe, just like a slight chance that we can get it. Yo.
I hope they don't show up now.
Where'd Wyatt go?
Betty's never gonna manage on her own. That's for sure.
Where the hell did Wyatt go? He was right here.
Sorry, but I don't have the time. If the SI get here, we're screwed.
Wait, what? Okay.
If only she'd calm down. You got what you wanted. Now go join the others.
No, I want to die now. All these thoughts. You don't understand.
I must not have given him enough.
Okay. Let's see here. Phlegmatic. Let's see here. Vessel protocols. Protocols? Phlegmatic. MG is okay. Coma, death. Well, alright. So she's screwed either way. What's the one that kills her? R7? So we can give her R7 and just have her die. If we can't figure out how to get the other stuff. Because her capture is probably not good. Wonder where the hell Wyatt went, though. Let's go this way. Wyatt. Not in here. Send Wyatt to see Beryl. Yeah.
I don't have time for this. Sorry.
And this just is a room, right? There's nothing in here.
That's of no use to me right now.
Well, where the hell did Wyatt go? See here, manager office. There's the manager right there again.
Sorry, but I don't have the time.
Yeah.
If the SI get here, we're screwed.
They could get here at any time.
Sorry, but you can't hang around here.
Excuse me? That's locked. That's the exit.
You can't come through here. Just the convoys.
Sorry, I've still got work to do.
Is that gravity defining ponytail right there? It's nice. Oh, what was that? Oh, Tremere concoction. Well,
I have to cover our tracks as much as possible. Understand?
I mean, I guess the only thing we can do is, like, kill off the lady. Compromising evidence. It was R7? Was that the one that we were looking for? Do we have a inventory? Do we have notes? Patient 0, these look new. Codex. I don't want to screw this up, so I'm gonna go back and just one more check, just to be sure. Manager office. Trajax, Phlegmatic, R7. It is R7. Let's see here. There's R7. Oh, wrong way.
Shit. I must have given her the wrong substance.
Oh, dang. All right, well. Are you flippin' kidding me? Are you kidding me right now? Why on earth?
There's no way to get your vessel out. You'll have to go without her.
Shit. Well, you gave it your best shot.
Yep. Yeah, I
Thanks.
did.
So, did you find Teddy?
Not yet, sweetie. He's got
Nope,
a really good
did
hiding
not find your
place.
teddy, but I sure as heck killed the hell out of that lady.
Don't worry. I'll find him.
I don't have time for this. Sorry.
Let's see here. MG 9 to 10, 7 to 10. Oh, wait, we have to like write these down. Okay. MG is 48 to 50. Trajax DA is DA is 44 to 50. R7 is 57 to 62, and 5HT is just minus or less than 35. So inspect MG. MG is over 50. DA is over 50. R7 is over 62. So that should destroy all of them, right?
Richard, barrel, storage room. This looks like a pneumatic communication system.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so R7 has to be lower. Trajax has to be upper. Or DA has to be upper threshold. MG has to be upper threshold. And then 5HT is upper threshold. So the only one that's lower threshold is the R7. Alright, so MG upper threshold. Yep. DA upper threshold, got it. R7 is lower threshold, so it's got to be less than 57. And then, there you go. So this all should be ruined now. Yep, looking pretty ruined.
Better not touch that.
I don't have time for this. Sorry.
Huh. What could be hiding behind it?
Don't touch that door. Don't you have anything better to do?
Apparently not. Apparently I did all the things. Nope, nope, nope. Nobody, nope. Nothing over here, nothing over here.
Apparently the pressure's right.
So I can't do anything up here.
Empty vessels? He must be using them for something.
Transport, maybe?
Richard must not be far.
Nice. Wow, this guy has a interesting fascination with Oedipus. Wait, 2, 4, 3, 1. There we go. 2, 4, 3, 1.
October 28, 2001. Patients 211 and 216 exhibited the first signs of intense resonance increase. Both sanguines went from low resonance to a level never before achieved. What a flavor. I must admit that even I find it hard to resist. Unfortunately, patient 211 suffered the consequences. I will continue exploring further in this direction. I feel that I am getting closer to the goal.
Can we...
October 28.
Oh, there we go. So that was...
October 28, 2001. Patients 211.
Okay, so that was tape number 7. What's tape number 28?
January 27th, 2002, 2240. I thought I was close to a major breakthrough last month, with the promising results from the new types of XXX chemical doses.
Oh, XXX.
Unfortunately, it seems I got ahead of myself. It appears that the dose of amphetamines that I gave them was too high. There must have been an error in my calculations. Patients H216, H217, H222, H225, and H226 were lost in the experiment. I must ask Wyatt to find new test subjects.
Wyatt?
All of this time spent preparing them, wasted.
Oh, wow. So Wyatt's been working here for a long time.
June 17, 2008. Beryl and I are going to create a blood bar of a much higher quality than I thought. I will once again be able to focus on my research and oversee the work of the members of the Chantry. Beryl and his mad ideas. Ultimately, the prince was right. The solution for hunger is in my research. If we manage to stabilize these effects in more inconspicuous containers, we will become invisible to the rest of the world.
Gotcha. They were looking for a solution for hunger. Patient 16, subject came to the red salon of his own volition. He appeared gaunt and bewildered by his embrace, was told by the sire to come here before disappearing. Reported my issue to Quentin King. If all the kindred who break the rules send me their unwanted progeny, what will become of us? I spoke to Eddie at length. He's adapting relatively well. I am keeping apart. I don't want him stimulating Subject Zero's attachment, even if that would be interesting, but it will not help me advance science. Science! Experimental test vessel died, however. I have been increasing the concentration of pyramate by 2% each day, the first time that the test vessel had survived the night, and E is supporting the sensing the difference. He is becoming increasingly incomprehensible. He can no longer match his words to his thoughts, refuses to participate. He was so aggressive that I had to lock him in my laboratory. His condition has deteriorated too far to be any use to me, but I will keep him further study the impacts. Interesting. So E is still here. Oh, interesting. What was this here?
But Richard says that madness isn't an illness.
No. Where was the, Three, 5, 4. Volume 5 should be read first. 5, 3, 4. Let's try 5, 3, 4. No. Maybe 2, 4, 3, 1. 5, 2, 3, 4, 1. Oh, 2, 4, 3, 1. Maybe 2, 4, 3, 1. That didn't do anything. 3, 5, 4. 5, 3, 5, 4. 5, 3, 5, 4. What on earth? To better understand this phenomenon, a former European colleague once advised me to read Freud's work, specifically volumes on the subject in the volume 3, 5, 4. 3, 5, 4. Three, 5, 4.
Richard be hiding? A second layer of security. Okay, so swans. There's swans in the pictures, maybe? No? Okay. Well, let's try this code here, right? 2431. 2431. I can't even force it.
I told you to find Wyatt. We don't have much time.
Well, I can't even use the keypad
I can't even force it.
Don't touch that door. Don't you have anything better to do?
Well, okay, never mind. Screw you, dude. anything related to swans in here? Alright. Not sure what that has to do with anything. Oh. Hello. So there is a swan in here, and it's kind of positioned oddly. Is there anything over here? No. Okay, so there's that. No. Oh my goodness. Is there anything in the office, maybe? Something we missed in the office?
Shit. I must have given her the wrong substance. Shit. I must have given her the wrong substance.
Mm-hmm. I mean, I don't see anything with swans on it. Oofda. Well, folks. Is there anything out here? Nothing out here. recycling list.
I don't have time for this. Sorry.
Yeah. Nobody likes you. I don't think there was anything in here, was there? Anything remotely looking like... Nope. Nope.
Oh, the ink blot test. This one's a butterfly.
The origin myth of Oedipus will show the way. It has always been revealed to show. I think it has something to do. Okay, position 2, position 4, position 3, position 1, 2, 4, 3, 1. So if this is 1, so 2, 1, 2, wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. Dang it. So this is 1, 2, 3. 1. That wasn't it. Oedipus showing fear. The issue is, like, what are the positions? Is there a way to, like, reset these? So if this is 1, this would be, wait. That's position 2. Then this would be position 1, I'm guessing. Right? 1, 2. So let's 2, 4, 3, 1. So that's 1. That's 2. This is 4. So 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. This is 3. Yeah, I don't know the positions. Y'all? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So there's 8 positions. 8 potential positions. Well, if that's 1, then that's 2. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. 1. Hell if I know. Maybe it's the position of the hands? So that's 1. Two looks like, or 3 looks like it's pointing down. Three looks like it's pointing down. 4 looks like it's kind of pointing to the side, like that. And 2 is kind of. 2 is actually this way, right? 2 is kind of that way. 1 is that way. 3 is pointing down. Hey!
Whoa. What the? A lab? Shit. It's the SI. We've got to get the fuck out of here.
Oh, I can't open that? Oh, right.
This goes back a ways. I've got a feeling of deja vu. Like I know this story. I've heard the name Marie before. But where?
Why can't I open this? That doesn't make any sense. Okay.
Richard is no longer in the test tube phase, it would seem.
Yeah, not the time to really look at this, folks. I don't understand why I can't open this. Send White to find and get rid of the most compromising evidence. Well... Oh.
This hallway.
Oh, this is Okay.
Still watching me, judging me.
Don't make me drink anymore. I can't take it.
Okay. Well. Well, I'm confused on like what it wants me to do here. Oh, there we go. Okay.
What the? Halsey. What? It's okay.
Wait!
What the?
He didn't actually kill her kid?
Wait! Come back!
Wait! Halsey!
No, it can't be true. She's not real. It's all in my head. If she wasn't real, that man wouldn't have seen her. No, not you. You don't exist either. If they hadn't seen her, they wouldn't have shot at her. You
Who's
disappeared.
this now?
I was doing better. Leisha, look at me. You're fine. But you have to find what you lost. No! I won't listen to you. I didn't lose anything. Huh. Richard has scrambled your brain so much that you don't even remember. What are you talking about? Who you really are, of course. I know who I am. Are you sure? If that's true, then tell me. Who are you looking for?
I want my daughter? I don't have time to deal with you. I want my daughter.
Look, I don't know what you want from me. Help me, please. All I want is to get my daughter back. But your daughter died ages ago. You'll never get her back. Ugh! You're confusing me. I don't understand a word of what you're saying. There's no point in trying to force my hand. I'm you. It's useless. You're like a jigsaw puzzle that's been broken into 1,000 scattered pieces. If you don't take the time to piece yourself back together, the rest is pointless. But I don't have time! You don't have a choice. Take the time you need. Please. Give yourself a chance. You're worth it. Even if I wanted to, I wouldn't know where to start. I can help you. Let's start from the beginning. Try to remember. What's your name? I'm not sure. Go on. Don't be scared. Is my name Juliet? No, but you're getting closer. You're not Juliet. That's enough! Stop! I get the feeling that... No. You're not able to remember. I told you that I don't have time for this! Richard erased your memories. Everything that's happened to you and your daughter is his fault. Has always been his fault. Find her. You'll see. I have to save Halsey! Let me go! It's happening again. No, I can't be seen in this form here.
So I think we're Marie. I think she did have a daughter before she was turned, but the daughter died. And then she forms a connection with people. She imprints on people. So I think she found another child, and that child became her daughter. At least to her. So that Halsey that we were chasing is not actually her daughter.
Shit, damn it! What the hell was that?
Shit. Not Cassie. Stay calm. She had no choice. Shit, no! Fuck your protocol! Fuck those fucking monsters too! Listen to me, damn it! She just saved all our asses.
It's Richard. Halsey. Where are they taking her?
Well, that's a spin.
What the fuck is that?
Steam. The pressure.
That steam leak. Maybe that could help.
Fucking hot!
Be careful without your helmet on.
I can't see a damn thing with all this.
It's all right. It's
let's see here. What was it? It's control, right? And then we want that. And then we go over here. We do this. Oh. Oh my. Oh, wow. Damn. So I'm guessing that's what Burrell was trying to hide. Whoever was in here. Alright, so let's go over here. Let's turn this. And let's go over here. We'll turn this.
Ah, fuck! It burns! Ah! Duh!
Not enough yet.
Did we miss something? Oh, here. Is that this? Ah.
Ah, fuck! It burns! Ah! Ah!
Not enough yet.
Okay. What the flip here? I'm not entirely sure what we're supposed to be doing here, to be honest with you. Center, center, center. Bottom, bottom, top. Well, I'm assuming that was the thing to do. Hey, we got it. Give him a nice little sunburn. Steam burn.
Shit! Is he conscious?
Okay, let's see how much we messed up. You didn't help the vessel who was locked in. You didn't discover Beryl Underwood's secret. You did not recover all of your memory, and you missed 2 suspicious items. Yeah, that sounds about right. You did not do very well that road. And to be honest with you, like a lot of it was just not obvious. Wasn't sure how to get into that doorway. There was no real obvious way to get into the doorway. I'm guessing what I think we could have done is copied Wyatt's image and then went down and talked with Beryl Underwood as Wyatt as a way to kind of get into that room. Kind of messed up in the memory part. I think we are Marie and our child is Juliet, but Juliet ended up being killed. I did not help the vessel who was locked in. That was kind of our fault, or my fault rather. Not knowing where the things were going. And then the 2 suspicious items, I'm guessing one of which was in the locked room and one of which was in the barricaded room where the vessel was. But damn. All right, folks, that is going to be it for me. Thanks for hanging out. I don't know, like, I go back and forth on this game. I really enjoy Leisha as a character. I think she's got some really interesting things. Yeah, have a good afternoon, Power Stand. Thanks for hanging out. Let me know what happens in the Johnny Depp trial. I know you've been watching it. I've not been as up to date on the goings on of that thing. But I've heard it's been interesting. So I think we'll pick up, once we get back, we'll pick up with probably Caleb. Sounded like Caleb had some really interesting things coming up in their playthrough. So I'm kind of curious to see where he ends up, just being this one-man army going in to kill the head of the Spanish Inquisition, or the Second Inquisition, rather. And yeah, we'll try that. I am not going to have an afternoon stream. Usually I have an afternoon stream. Not going to do it today. I've got some things that I got to take care of. But we might, and I actually will not be streaming tomorrow at all. Tomorrow will be my off day. So we'll pick this back up. Let's see here. We'll pick this back up on Monday and then have a playthrough of Caleb then. So I will see you all on Monday then. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for giving me your time, for your presence. I really appreciate it. Even if it was just lurking in chat, lurkers are always welcome. If you like what you're seeing, like the stream, go ahead and select that follow button, and I will be on, like I said, next week. Usually stream about 3 days a week, so really enjoying this this playthrough, although I do have my gripes about it, but I'll save that for a full review a little later. But hopefully you've enjoyed it. Hopefully it's been entertaining. It's certainly been fun to play and fun to check out. And there's definitely multiple conversation paths that I want to go back and check out just to see what the other options were. So anyways, have a good one. Have a good afternoon, good morning, good night, wherever you are. And we'll see you on the flip side. Bye.
I will free myself from